We live? We live? Seems good. Okay, let's continue, shall we? Where were we actually? Got some bots drifting back towards, I think it was the deconstruction spiders. I don't think we've done any tier 4 bioscience just yet. Pack 4. Yeah, no, we haven't made any actual bioscience 4, but theoretically we have everything in place. We're just waiting on extended, not to mention comprehensive catalog. Comprehensive is missing bioelectric data. We also need bioelectric data for as a prerequisite for some of these. Not sure why we don't have any of these prerequisite data cards for extended catalogs, though. Let's see. Comparative genetic is over here. Oh. Nice, we actually got the blank data cards. I just forgot to set the filters on these inserters. Mexican wave. Very good. And significant biomass was also ultimately waiting on blank data cards. Looks like we're about to get some more of that. And there's a lot of stuff bottlenecking on this as well. So we'll come back to that a little bit later, I think. My player character is headed towards Sanj. Only 4 minutes left to go, actually. Oh, we're in the solar system. Fantastic. So, we need to put down some delivery cannons. We need to prod 6 these things. We need another assembly machine here. I think that was pretty much it. I also sent the other outpost to here earlier. I guess while we're here, we could build another power plant. How much do we have to play with? Only 2.4 gigawatts. This is the whole thing. It remains to be seen just how much power these delivery cannons are going to consume. If we go for 612, 24 core mining drills, that's well and truly getting into diminishing returns. It would give us 155 core fragments per second. We could go a little bit further without changing the belts too much, but it would take a lot of power to get very little more out of it. But let's see, 24 times 50 megawatts, 1.2 gigawatts, that is literally half of our power. 100 megawatts sitting idle. I don't know where that 100 megawatts is coming from. This is 12. But as... oh, that's another 10. And 10 over here. So that's what, 32? That's like a third of the idle power we've got being consumed. Make that 42. Still doesn't really account for like half of it. It's fine though, it's all free now. We're getting solar power from the sun and beaming it straight into our energy beam receiver. We pump in water that's in infinite supply, and we just get power. It's brilliant. Was there anything that needed fixing in Sanj orbit? I don't think so. Or perhaps the sun? Oh yeah, definitely. We need to bring a whole lot more scaffolding up here and do a better layout for these energy beam transmitters, because it turns out they don't evenly distribute power between these things if they're all connected. So much so that some of them will just have 0 gigawatts. Which is pretty unfortunate to say the least. How much power do we have though? We're actually right on the edge. We want at least a couple of these things pointed at Morpheus. At least 2.4 gigawatts here. How much? Which one's pointed at Morpheus? This is Sanj. This is Morpheus. Transmission efficiency 53.4%. 6 gigawatts. So that's actually... that is enough. 53.4%. We could get away with 5 injectors for this one. And we just need a little bit to energize the spaceships. I mean, technically we probably don't even need to energize the ships on this end, but I'd rather play that safe. So this thing leaves with the absolute maximum of heat. We're not going to be getting any more copper core fragments from here. So, until it comes back. So we'll send this ship on its way. Oh, it stopped trying to launch. No, it didn't. Okay, cool. Sanj 1 is headed back for Alvis. And that's going to be landing right about here. Oh, this one... why isn't this one taken off? I think I remember disabling this for some reason. I remember now. I had to wait until this thing heats up. It's only at 3,000 degrees, which is actually quite a lot. But I wonder if we could speed it up a bit. I think I have one of these that we're not using somewhere. Nauvis Orbit. These two are Nauvis Orbit, and this one is Nauvis. What about you? That is going to Pentium. And so is this one, and those are actually balanced, so we don't need to mess with them. So that would be a no. I don't have anything to spare right here. I think I should probably... if I really want to get carried away, I should do something similar to what I did over here, whereby if I want to extend solar power, all I have to do is copy-paste this out, and this will automatically get resupplied. I could go so far as to set that up for the stars, but I think it'll be fine to just manually send them some energy beam emitter stuff. But I want to make sure I have some construction bots and stuff so we can reconfigure them. Then again, if we're going to... how many stars have we got? We've got Capellus, Calidus, Capellus, Angelus. I think it's Hankerus that has Orchard. Haven't actually set up any energy beaming here yet. And also, not Oriel, I think it's Calamity. Calamity has Varus. Well, Varus is kind of small. Do I even want to bother updating Varus? We're only getting 20 Iridite core fragments out of this place. I'm surprised I think it was probably because there was no biters on a moon with Iridite, is the reason I came here. But I'm actually a little surprised that I did. But then again, we were using cargo rockets at the time, and weird as it sounds, cargo rockets don't actually have a travel time. They just sort of teleport. So what I'm trying to figure out is it worth the effort of setting up that automated resupply for that purpose? We are 30 seconds out from our destination. Fantastic. I think I will, especially because we don't have a ship waiting for us at the moment. I should have done this first, with the destination. I'll actually go to Angelus Orbit first, and we'll drop off all this scaffolding, put down some more solar panels, just in case. And we'll put down some more, we'll reconfigure the energy beaming stuff as well. Meanwhile, in Nauvis Orbit, Vitalic Epoxy is not whitelisted in this block. Whoops. How many times am I going to make that mistake? It's not really practical to do a blacklist, of course. Thank you for the follow, Confizzled. Welcome, welcome. Hope you're doing well. Okay, so I just saw motion here, so we actually are getting decompression resistance data right now. Although we've only got 700 and... I think it's been taken somewhere. Decompression resistance data all time. No, that's our 800th or so unit of that. Everything is just really bottled on significant biomass right now, which is finally... I don't know if it's catching up. It's bottlenecked on experimental biomass, which is actually moving at full speed. It's also very dependent on a really small stack size item. Let's allow more trains over here. 3.2k with stack size of 5 is 4 train loads. Why don't we just allow 4 train loads to queue up at the same time? It literally takes like 3 seconds to unload these. It's almost as fast as fluid. And if we theoretically keep this going at full speed all the time, 15.3 experimental biomass per second, and this thing net consumes 71.6. That won't do. So it's time to make use of this space right here that we left. Oh, it's also time It's also time to make use of some better speed modules. That might be all it takes. But also, let's check that we're going to make the other prerequisite fast enough. 20.4 experimental biocultures per second. 45.3, yeah, okay. There's obviously a reason that I only built a third of the machines that we can fit in this block. And that in turn also struggles on its own very small stack size item. But that said, we're actually missing experimental genetic data right now. It would probably help if we allowed it to accumulate more than, like, one train load or so. But also, is this fast enough? 36.26 per second? 45 per second, but it's producing way more than we need. Let's see. We need 20. This is more than twice as fast as we require. So let's say something like this. 18.13 per second. Yeah, this will be sufficient for now. I think. Well, we are about to speed this up though. So let's give it some tier 6 modules. And I'll just check. I want the beacon to have, I think it's 6 or 7 efficiency 6s. Which will give us the minimum power consumption. We'll see what that looks like in terms of throughput. But also we need to mark growth facilities as taking speed modules. Okay. That just about does it. How fast is this now? Is it... It's not too fast for the belt, is it? Input... Okay, so output is 30, 40 per second physical items. And we just output all of that right here. Wait a sec. 5 to 10 experimental biomass. Oh, the only input is experimental bioculture. Okay. Experimental bioculture, 40 per second. And we're using... Well, we're using a half belt twice, but that's probably fine. Except we need to use, like, all of it. But I think we could keep up with that, even if we didn't upgrade this thing over here. We're still net positive on experimental bioculture, but now we need most of 40.33 of these per second. We're almost fast enough for that already. And given that I've got fast inserters picking this stuff up, I think we'll probably be okay. Yeah, let's give this the speed 6 treatment. Genetics facility. Tier 6. And we'll see if it can handle that. So let's just double check here. We'll have 1 belt of experimental bioculture in. 30, 40 biomass plus experimental biomass out. Why do we have... Oh, I see. We've only got 2 belts here because of just the shape of the pipes and stuff. But yeah, then we filter that out there. That won't be a problem at all. So then we're going to need to upgrade this output right here. Let's get our spiders back up there. Have a look at the rate. 49, that is obviously more than enough. We're going to bottleneck on the output belt anyway, but I'm wondering if the stack inserters can actually keep up with the output. The recipe calls for just 1 and 1. And yeah, we've got 2 fast inserters, 1 for each resource for the input. And we can only probably fit 1 stack inserter for the output. So now that's bottlenecking on biochemical data, which is not struggling at all on inputs, it seems. 16.32 per second. This consumes 24.53 by itself. So that is a little bit of a problem. Why don't we upgrade these as well? Biochemical facility. You get a tier 6 module, and you get a tier 6 module. Everybody gets a tier 6 module. Okay. Oh, I forgot. I wanted to upgrade this output belt here. It's fine. Let's just start with rate 90 per second. I don't think a lane balancer is going to matter because half of these are going to be taken primarily from one side of the belt and half on the other. So we're just going to put this here. I guess that would look more sensible. It's functionally the same. And I don't know that those need to be stack inserters, especially since the stack size is 5. It's only marginally better than a fast inserter. We can do a little downgrade planner, shall we say. Oops. I'm actually curious to see if it would be fast enough. Where were we? Over here. Did we actually have enough speed modules? We do. Fantastic. Alright, so how fast is this? We are almost net positive on biochemical data. This is actually trying to produce more than a full... Wait, what? Oh! Oh, I upgraded this beacon as well. Okay. We're actually not putting in enough efficiency modules to get these things down to minimum power consumption, but also we're trying to output 70.4 experimental genetic data onto one belt here. So that's not happening. How would this look input-wise, though? 31 biochemical data per second. Less than a belt of blank, less than a belt of vitamelange spice, less than a belt of biomass. But I think we've got some shared belts here, so let's see. We have one belt for biomass, half a belt... Wait, is that for the whole thing? It seems this is limited to half a belt of blank and half a belt of spice. That's not gonna cut it with these modules. We're gonna be bottlenecked on the belts. Although it doesn't look like that's what's happening. Am I miscalculating? What's the output look like? This part of the output is... looks like it's blocked. It is blocked. Rip. Okay. Now, is this by chance going to be more than actually fits on a belt or something? For the output, it is not. Fluids are fine. Let's give it some more efficiency modules, since we're actually over on power consumption. And that might just slow it down enough that the belts aren't a problem anymore. 30 per second still. Yeah, I didn't think it would make that much difference. So... can we get more than one belt... more than half a belt of blank and vitamelange? Biomass itself should be fine. We're looking for 30 biomass per second, and we've got one belt for biomass. Morning Germany / good afternoon Australia. HP Crusher, good to see you again. Welcome, welcome. Hope you're doing well. I don't know that it's possible with the space that we've got here to have more than half a belt of the blank and vitamelange spice. Well, considering we just ran out of all of our inputs, it's kind of a moot point. It would help if we didn't have a limit of one train here. 1.2k biomass is only 1.5 train loads. We should probably aim for 2 at least. 800, 1600. Since we've got 2 chests per cargo wagon. Vitamelange spice and blank data card should be a lot easier to keep up with. Also, we've only got 1 chest per cargo wagon. Yeah, I would say I have regrets with this build, but unless I were going to build this at the end game, or like do it all in a editor first, and then work backwards from this is what it's going to look like with tier 2 beacons. If I'm playing the game normally on the first playthrough with this mod, of course this sort of thing is going to happen. But yeah, it seems we're actually bottlenecked on blank data cards again for now, so I'm not going to worry about it too much just yet. I could add another drop-off. It'd be kind of tacky, but it'd work. Now, what about up here? We were going to redesign the belts. Well, we have redesigned the belts. We've actually left room for 2 belts of throughput, but we only need 1. Okay. So that'll be our experimental biomass. Going a bit faster now. What's missing up here? Logistic train stop output. I don't think so. Oh, this is the old energy science build. This is overdue to be deconstructed. Let's get to it. How empty is all of this? Not that empty. Well, gotta start somewhere. Oh, that's a lot. There we go. Now, I should be at the sun. Fantastic. Anchor... Whereabouts? I'm thinking up here makes the most sense. To have a spot to organize our energy beaming stuff. So we'll put a bunch of scaffolding up here. What are the bots doing? Oh, they're resupplying the ammo. That's cool. And just so I can keep the settings, I won't deconstruct these just yet. I need to calculate again. How much does it take to satisfy 2.4 gigawatts? I think it was 5. 5 times 0.534? 2.67? Yeah, this is not gonna... Yep. So 5 energy beam injectors for the one that's gonna point at Morpheus to supply this thing. I don't think we're gonna need much more power at Morpheus anytime soon. Then again, we're not running the core mining drills because I haven't fixed the ships just yet. Speaking of which, let's get rid of this one. And start deconstructing the next Morpheus ship. So we can replace it with something new and improved. The only thing I want to hesitate on deconstructing is the fluids. I want to salvage that. And come to think of it, should probably... Oh, here we go. Why don't we make these 2 Morpheus? Morpheus 1, which probably already exists. Yeah. This one's going to be decommissioned soon, it's fine. And this will be Morpheus 2. And what IDs do we need? Oh, I just realized... Well... It would probably be easier to do that here. Core fragment copper... goes here. Let's delete that. Delete those. We're going to have the exact same logic here, but for another location. Might be difficult to fit this, but luckily Piccadilly's comes to the rescue. That's actually perfect. So we're going to have something like this. And something like that. And this green wire, it's going to be the same. Whoops. Kind of hard to see the green and red wire at the same time there. And this will be barrel core fragments. Core fragment barrel. We remove from these signals. We actually had a signal receiver handy, that's good. Have you thought about my request of getting your save file? Yes, I do intend to do that. I don't think I have the... I don't think I have a signal transmitter. Oh, right. Yes, and this isn't actually going to be the same. Because Sanj is a special case where we need the ship to bring stuff to here. Usually, we don't actually have to set requests at the pickup end of things. I wonder if... Where is it? So we're not going to need this. We're not going to need this. We're not going to need this. When when core fragments equals 0, takeoff is going to be the only condition, because we're not bringing stuff for delivery cannons. We do have 2 locations doing copper core fragments, and with this new design we're doing the logic on the outside of the ship. So... I will still do it at a different location. But I don't think there's going to be a whole lot we have to change this time. Okay, let's go with... Whoops. This number. And in Nauvis orbit. We just have to set the clamp ID numbers as... Whoa, not that one. Okay. You are all fueled up and ready to go. 1700 degrees, 3500 degrees. That's probably enough, honestly. But it does make me a little nervous sending them out without gaining a ludicrous amount of heat. I'll send this one first. So your target is Nauvis? 3500 should be way more than enough. And clamp IDs. So we're just gonna need two combinators here. It's going to be... target is what? What's Morpheus? It is Morpheus we're going to, yeah. Planet 96. So we're gonna launch and go to planet 96. If the condition is met that barrel core fragments equals 0, we are going to need some of this circuitry though, because we need to calculate what's actually in the ship. So we're reading from here. Well, no, we're not reading from here, that's a lie, because it's set requests. We're getting what's in the total, in the logistic network in total. We're reading from all of these storage, excuse me, storage chests, multiplying that by -1. That gives us the difference. Do I need separate circuit wires for this, or can I piggyback on this? I wonder. It's going to tell us if two of these ships are here at the same time. No, it's fine. This red wire is each times -30 output each. That's our target as a negative. I have to deduce my own circuit wire code again. We receive requests from long distance. We're looking for 14 delivery cannon capsules per chest. We're multiplying this by -30. The red wire is the total of what needs to be in this ship as negatives. And then if this is greater than or equal to 0, that condition is met. So on the green wire we have... How much is in the logistic network? Minus everything in these chests here. Total logistic network minus these chests tells us what's in here. If we have two ships here at the same time, it's going to be the total of what's in both of these ships. But if we're only looking for stuff that is in... The only things that are going to be in here are delivery cannon capsule, iridium ingot, explosives, and copper core fragments. And the only thing that's going to be in here is barrel core fragments. So I think we can probably use this for both. So where are we getting this from? Green wire. If core fragment copper ore equals 0. Huh? Wait, did I do this part wrong? Does this combinator just always return true? Read logistic network contents minus what's in here. This green wire only goes here. This green wire is just the stuff that we're supposed to put in the ship. So yeah, this combinator right here is totally superfluous. Whoops. And the question is, where should it be getting that information from? And I'm pretty sure the answer is this green wire right here. So it should actually line up with the rest of these. Okay. And in the case of this one, it's just going to be that green wire, that same green wire. If there's no beryl core fragments in either of the ships, that answers our question of whether there's any beryl core fragments in this ship. And because they're just using separate resources, they're not gonna... the crosstalk isn't gonna matter, basically. So if beryl core fragment equals 0, output everything input count, launch and go to planet 96. That goes... not there. That goes to our clamp wire pass-through. And... it's so weird that it doesn't connect to here, but it doesn't. If I do want to connect something to the green wire here, it's just going to be setting requests for what we put in this buffer chest. Which... it would probably be sensible to put the same stuff in there as well. Now, why hasn't our ship landed, actually? Where is it? Morpheus? I think it was Morpheus 2. Anchor to Nauvis. Oh, I didn't connect this red wire, that's why. That should do it. Fantastic. And now we're going to start filling... whoa, 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 whoa. That was a little bit fast. I guess I didn't realize it was landing full of liquid rocket fuel. So it was immediately able to take off again. It should be heading for Morpheus, I suppose. And... what? Uh-oh. Hold on a minute. No. Go back to Nauvis, please. Let's turn off the launch signal for now, which I should have done to be careful in the first place. I'm not clear on why the bots were rushing to fill this with iridium ingots. Where is that signal coming from? So, Constant Combinator says put bots and stuff in this one chest. Green wire is connected to this storage tank and to this chest. Red wire is just passing through so that we can send stuff to the console. It abducted all your bots? Yeah, it did. I need a... let's just empty this first. I need to figure out where that signal is coming from. Oh, it was because pass through everything input count. Instead, as opposed to pass through planet and spaceship launch. Okay, there's another way I can do this, which is perhaps a little bit more sensible. Why don't I connect The spaceship launch signal isn't going to mess with anything over here, right? Yeah, it's not. So I'll show you the simple way I could do this that'll use up an extra combinator first. Just so it's a bit clear what I'm doing. Actually, I need to be able to undo this. Hurry up, butts. I didn't think we'd need a supercharger on this side, but here we are. Okay, so undo that. And the fact that we're not setting request on this should show that yes, that's where that signal is coming from. Fantastic. Alright, so what I'm going to do is I'm going to take Planet 96 and feed it into here all the time. And then instead of output everything input count under this condition, I'm just going to output spaceship launch 1. And what? I can actually get rid of this combinator. Can't I? Yeah. No, I thought I would have... I thought I was going to do something sneaky, with wires going here and there with this one combinator here to save something. But, actually it's just going to look like this. I could just put this here so it sort of has the same aesthetic as we'd normally use. Okay, so we're always sending it an ID of Planet 96, and if barrel core fragments equals 0, then we take off. I don't care if it takes off without that much liquid rocket fuel, but it probably needs more to be able to take off. Yeah, that's unfortunate. But once I set this to barrel core fragment... where is it? Barrel core fragment equals 0. It's going to be trying to take off. And it seems to be losing temperature. Do we not have an energy beam emitter pointed at this thing? Yeah, that's right. We've got 2 pointed at Nauvis orbit, and only 1 pointed at the planet itself. I think I'll just borrow this middle one and point it over here. So by the time this thing takes off, it'll be even hotter. Oh. The left emitter still only has 1 injector. Left emitter still only has... Oh yeah, this one. That's only pointing at our gantry. This is just sort of a one-off for warming up our energy beam ships. But if we've got some handy... We do not. I could get the bots to move some of these around. I'm scared that if I touch these, even though they've got more power than they need, they actually don't have more power than they need. They're sending a bit less than 2 gigawatts each, which is actually less than this thing needs if it were going full speed. Yeah. I don't really have any to spare at the moment. So we'll just have them heating up a little bit slower when they first get built. Even a couple of 1,000 degrees is actually a lot with how much heat capacity these things have. Okay, so those two were set to Morpheus. I think I can probably... No, I'll leave that one there until this one takes off. That way they'll both be heating up. Barrel, core fragment. So this one's ready to go, it's just waiting on a little bit more liquid rocket fuel. And as for this one, I have actually switched off the launch signal, and the entire reason was so that this would heat up. This one's ready to go. Let's send it. And I think it's going to be immediately replaced by another ship. Possibly. Yes, indeed. I think this was the one I sent back, because it's not heated up enough to do its thing. So yeah, we'll just leave that there for a while and switch this back on. I'm actually gonna just put that like that, which I would normally never do aesthetically. That's gonna be like a red flag to tell me that's probably switched off. Okay. Now then, we've got our scaffolding up here. And it was 5, wasn't it? Let's see how neatly we can do these. Sticking out. About down here a bit. Up here. Can we make that a bit more symmetrical-ish? And I'll copy this one. Wait, do we not have a emitter? That's weird. Apparently we didn't actually bring any emitters. Luckily we don't need any more, but still. Okay, I'm gonna take one of the 0 gigawatt ones. I'm gonna lose the setting on this. 0 gigawatts. That's actually the same coordinates. Okay, let's get rid of this. And then... Oh, that came into my personal roboport. Whoops. We're going to copy this to here. We're going to need some power. Fantastic. And then we're going to get rid of this one. I'm playing my first playthrough of SpaceX. Can you please explain to me the point of the electric boiler? Yeah, there's a couple of uses for that. Also Sigma Bean, good to see you again. Welcome, welcome. Hope you're doing well. And welcome Cold as well. So there's 2 reasons I've used electric boilers. Before the first CME, coronal mass ejection, for one thing, you may be at the point where you don't have the power, the electricity production to just sort of tank it normally. you can store an obscene amount of energy if you store it as steam. So you can use electric boilers to bank energy for later. Do the math on how many accumulators you would need to get the equivalent of a bunch of storage tanks full of steam, and it's pretty ridiculous. The other function for it is just getting rid of water. So this block here, for example, if it's going at full speed, doing core fragment processing, if we're consuming 163 core fragments per second with prod 6s, we're spitting out 795 water per second, and that has to go somewhere. Otherwise, we're going to block the entire thing. So we've just got a recipe here on the electric boilers that just evaporates water. And it does use some power to do that. If you don't want to necessarily use power, where like, I think one of these builds, the beryllium, for example, is very slowly net positive on water. It only makes 24 water per second. But what I did set up here initially was water could be dropped off by train to get the whole thing started, and then it could be picked up. But the train system didn't actually need to take water anywhere at that point. So I just added a pump here to say, if this is full, pump it into here. Okay, I haven't launched a rocket yet, but when I dropped that defense thing, it killed my power, indeed. Yeah, it's a lot. The first CME is, what, a couple of gigawatts over a minute or two? Alright, so I'm actually going to label these. I think that would be wise. Morpheus and energy beam receiver. Oh. Whoops. Let me just test something here. Okay, we can't have no icon. I'm just gonna use this. That seems good. I wish you could move these around slightly without deleting them and putting them back. But this will be fine. And we're gonna do something similar for Sanj. For Sanj, efficiency 66%. Let's see. 0.6662 times 3 megawatts? 4 megawatts. That was a misclick. Yeah, so we need 4 of these. Do I want to have them, like, facing each other, or just like this over and over? I think I would prefer to put them almost as close together as possible. Just in this repeating pattern. Okay, so we need 1, 2, 3, 4. And this goes to the energy beam receiver for power for Sanj. Get rid of this one. And the rest... Where is this pointing? No, okay, that one is pointing somewhere. We just need 2 of them We're just going to use the remainder of our power. Oh, that's a problem. Get out of here. We're just going to use the remainder of our power to energize the spaceships. So how much power do we have left? Four gigawatts? That's like 1 gigawatt each. Can we put some more solar panels down? I should think so. How about... Is this going to have the settings? Or no? Move it up a tile. There we go, just in time. Yes, it does have the settings if we cut and paste. Okay. That's much neater. So this is Morpheus, this is Sanj. Siva. And this is going to be our spaceships. Sanj Orbit. Why don't we swap those around? And this will be Morpheus. Over here. Spaceship. What am I doing? Spaceship, Sanj. Cool. And this has 1.05 gigawatts? 1.1 gigawatts. Where is it getting that extra little bit from? Wait, is this... How... I don't get it. How is this calculated? I thought it was 1 gigawatt per energy beam injector. That's how much they consume. And then multiply that by the transmission efficiency. But here we have... I wonder if it includes 1 gigawatt for the emitter itself. Possibly. Maybe even the beam chamber? How do we get to 4.97? Why don't we work backwards? 0.5340. 100% divided by that. Actually, 1 divided by that is 1.87. Okay, so if we multiply... Let me just double check this. 0.5340 times 1.87 has to be 1. Wait, what? Why is that not a number? 0. Okay, there we go. So 4.99 gigawatts times 1.87 is 9.3. Or is it... Is it we've actually got 4.99 and then that gets multiplied by half? .98. 1, 2, 3, 4. This makes no sense. So we have 5 injectors here, and this says 5 gigawatts. We have 4 injectors here. And this says... Oh no, wait, that's... Oh, it was still warming up. I think that's it. Yeah, so this is going to stop at 5 gigawatts. This is going to stop at 4 gigawatts. And this is... How can this possibly be more than 1 gigawatt? Is it because it's not pointed at a receiver at the moment? The numbers on energy beam emitters are weird. Anyway, let's we don't really need to place any more solar panels while we're here. But then again, what's the harm in it? Do I have any more? I've only got injectors, chambers, and emitters here for some reason. I would have liked to have left some more emitters behind, just so that the bot network can reconfigure this if necessary. I will leave some stuff behind here, regardless. Give to me the injectors. Oh, I've actually got a ton of them. Wait, I've got 2 in my inventory. That's probably why. Okay. And I'll take those as well. Gonna leave these in a buffer chest. Probably don't need 50 of these. Probably don't need 50 of these either. But that should be more than enough to play with this later. One thing I do want to leave behind is scaffolding. How much do we have left, I wonder? 16,000. That's quite a bit. But yeah, this should be more than enough so that we can tweak this remotely if necessary. Alright, and let's head over to Sanj. Maybe I should leave scaffolding in a box here as well. I think that would be a good idea, actually. Let's just make this a requester. All the scaffolding, please. Bot Snake is on the job. Before it gets there, let's put this down. Pretty soon they're going to want to recharge. Okay, do we have enough heat on this thing yet? Only 1,000 degrees. That's probably more than enough, but I want to be super safe with this. And in orbit, the next Morpheus ship is... Whoops. Whoops, whoops, whoops. There we go. 2,200 degrees. That's probably enough. You can go Well, I guess there's no point. Apart from confirming that the automation works on that end, and getting a small amount of, like, resupply stuff for that outpost in this one chest, we really don't need to send this thing to Nauvis first. So let's send it to Morpheus. Yeah, that seems like a good idea. Morpheus 1. If I can find it, that would be nice. Unfortunately, we can't zoom in any more than this. That's one of our shuttles. Oh, it was leaving from orbit, which is here. There we go. Oh. And of course it's not going to consume a whole lot of power until there's no solar power as well. Okay. Let's pick this up. Why are the bots hovering over... Oh. Yeah, no. I don't want to wait that long. There we go. How many logistic bots do you have? Too many, actually. You should only have 50. Oh, there's like a bot resupply thing here. I stand corrected. Except... No, this should be total logistic bots. Yeah, and the target is 50. Because we don't want to deal with any crashed bots. We only need logistic bots here to move ammo. I don't actually know how we got so many logistic bots in this network. 82. There's some over here. That's why. 52... 50... Okay, this one can stay. That'll sort itself out. Alright then. Let's move on to Sanj. And... where are our Sanj ships? There's only 3. This one is waiting for orders to launch. We're going to launch it as soon as it heats up. Sanj 1 is returning with probably about 100,000 copper core fragments. It is currently... Oh, it's actually like a fifth or more of the way back to Calidus already. And as you can see, the temperature has only dropped to 9,925 degrees out of almost 10,000. So, yeah, 1,000 or 2,000 degrees is probably way more than enough. Although once it gets to 500, these will stop working pretty quickly. But that said, the amount of energy we have stored in this thing is actually kind of crazy. Alright, so that is Sanj 1. Sanj 2 is sitting, waiting to get going. Sanj 3 is in motion, bringing delivery cannon capsules, explosives, and iridium ingots to Sanj orbit, which is then going to send these things down to the planet so that we can send copper core fragments back up. And I'm waiting to see these delivery cannons firing to see exactly how much energy they're going to use. How quickly. to decide whether I'm going to bother building another power plant here or not. But we're already well into diminishing returns with these core mining drills. Cool. Now, who are we upgrading next? I think it was only Morpheus that we've started decommissioning our old ships. Speaking of which, let's continue with that. I should salvage more of these spaceship floors, actually. Not that they are that expensive. Okay, they kind of are. And once we remove this stuff, the spaceship's going to teleport in, and it would delete all of those floors. Come on, bots. I believe in you. So I guess, as long as only one ship in one of these blocks is doing the fill up the buffer chests on the way out thing, and as long as we have 4 different resources here, we can actually just use these old blocks pretty much almost exactly the same. This design will be just fine. Nice. Alright, let's remove all of that then. And I won't stress too much about rescuing that little bit of spaceship floor. Okay, where are we up to? 1 minute 20 seconds out from Sanj. What are we doing in orbit? Trying to deconstruct this. But there is a lot of stuff in chests. Let's send the scaffolding spiders to lend a hand. We're still bottlenecking... Oh, it's a different resource. Vitalic reagent. Which I didn't know we had any problems with. Vitalic reagent... Shuttles are there. We're just not making it fast enough. There's no vulcanite blocks here. When did this happen? How fast do we consume them? 176 per second. And we're only allowing 1 train to come in here at a time. That's probably why. We're asking for 3 train loads, I think? Yeah. I mean, we can fit 7.2 here. Why don't we double this? Since we're consuming 4 belts continuously with vulcanite blocks here, we should have as many trains as it takes coming in to keep this thing resupplied. What? Do we have a traffic jam? That looks like a traffic jam. There's a bit of rail missing here. Is that why? Where are you trying to go? Oh. What? Wait, what? couldn't I click on that? Train limit is 1. You're not trying to leave or anything? I think I decommissioned this thing, that's why we don't have sand here. Oh, there's a tiny amount of sand in here, and this thing was looking for 10k and it didn't quite get it. Because of the precise load. Okay, alright. You can just go. And provide threshold 1. We're not going to be doing that anymore. We only did that to try and get rid of the last of the resources that were stuck here. And what are you doing? You're also... You're looking for 20 sand. Okay. Alright. But why... If the train limit was 1, why were these both here? Is what I would like to know. I'm just going to make these unconditional blacklist nothing. There we go. And then you're also trying to go here? Are you kidding? Why do we have like 7 trains? Okay, it seems it was just the 3 of them. Just the 3 of them trying to go to this station that has a train limit of 1. Not sure what that's about. No path. Okay. How do you have no path? What? Ah, the joys of Factorio. Signaling doesn't let you go back this way. It'll probably stop here, and then... Normally the train wouldn't be able to automatically come here and then turn around. But because I gave it that order, it'll now be able to go back this way. It was there so long in the station that LTN sent a new train. I changed the settings on LTN to prevent that from happening. LTN, let's see, delivery timeout, 36,000 seconds. Which I think is the absolute limit of what LTN will let you set it to. 36,000. Which is 600 minutes or 10 hours. Well, it's not an infinite amount of time. Apparently we just failed that to notice for 10 in-game hours. So about 20 hours or more real time. Alright, so do we have more vulcanite block being delivered here? Fantastic. That's what I want to see. And that's our Vitalic reagent, which will keep the bioscience going. I forget what thing was bottlenecked on that, but we'll investigate and see if everything's bottlenecked a bit later on. Blank data cards seem to be catching up. I'm very pleased to say. We've been continuously... Well, let's check, actually. So it should be 83.2 per second. Which is, what? Just under 5,000 per minute. That's just from these two. If there's anything that spits out blank data cards as a side output, it'll probably mess with the numbers. 6.2 thousand right now. Kind of hard to see. I thought there would be more of a very obvious increase in blank data cards in the last I don't know how long. A new train is at the sand again? Uh-oh. I wonder how many. At least 2 more. Okay. Get out of here. Of course, you have no path now. We know that'll work. Kinda need to get rid of these old builds. I've been saying that for 700 years. We did actually delete the old spaghetti base, so that's something. Still got a bunch of coal in a chest here. Where are our deconstruction spiders? Did they actually get emptied? Yes, they did, but the construction spiders are struggling. Let's bring you over here. And then figure out what's going on with this one? Oh no, they've got more delivery cannon capsules stuck in them. Okay, let's just set you to... Which one is it that they're trying to drop this stuff into? Trash unrequested. Remove everything, trash unrequested. It was that one. And I'm just going to do that for all of the spiders for now. Probably shouldn't have done that with all of them at the same time, in hindsight. And then I'm going to set them back to Constructatron. That should get their inventories sorted out. Fuel refinery is in the way. What is fuel refinery in the way of? Oh, are you trying to land? Oh, I think I know what's happening. Wait. Anchor using spaceship clamp, 99.99. Yeah, it's oh, that was close. Okay. So, this thing was trying to land right about here. Because this thing has the same clamp ID, and for some reason... Well, not for some reason, I know why. I had target IDs that are the same. Okay, I'm just going to switch those off for now, just to be safe. We're going to anchor on Sanj. And we're going to put that over here, where we can refuel. Or at least partly refuel. Now that I think about it, I need to go around this side as well. A little clip explosive, I guess. Oh, we don't actually need it. Lovely. Fantastic. Now then, spider. And I'll just jump over the wall. Let's head over here and get this stuff finished and repaired. And I want to make sure that I'm here to witness the next ship coming in. Sanj 3. ETA is 1 hour. I'm actually going to turn off the clamp IDs so that it will just wait before anchoring at Sanj orbit until I click this back off. And that way it's not going to happen while I'm not looking. Because I need to keep an eye on the automated system that sends iridium plate and explosives down here. The only reason necessarily that it's not firing right now is we're out of explosives. But I do see red lights on these combinators, green lights on these ones, so it does seem to be working. But somehow we sent too much previously and broke this stuff. Oh, this is already done. Fantastic. Oh. Power. How many capsules do we have here? Not a whole lot. Alright, let's keep an eye on how many of these things fire. That is not that small of a number. And we seem to have plenty of power. I don't think the accumulator charge even dipped at all. I hope we've still got a little bit more. Some of them have some delivery cannon capsules still. Yeah, I don't think this is going to be even close. I don't think we're going to need another power plant on Sanj. That's good. Okay. Back to building spaceships. Let's put another space truck in here. I did update this blueprint, right? I seem to remember there was something that needed changing from the last one. Maybe this was switched off? No, there was one that wasn't connected. This one doesn't have a target, and that's fine. This is connected here. Yeah, it's all good. I have updated it now. Alright. So we have, Morpheus. I think we made 2 of them to go to Morpheus. And we've got 3 going to Sanj. I honestly suspect that's enough already for those 2. So in that case, we'll just leave this one heating up until we decide where to send it. And this is actually already full. Nice. I don't think we need 2 of these ships here, do we? The only reason I brought a second one... Yeah, the only reason I didn't send this home already was I was considering building another power plant. I'm pretty confident we won't be needing that for a while. And we've got the media defenses in orbit. Yes, good. Fantastic. So in that case, I'll send this one back home. Now this orbit. Away you go. A new train... Oh, right. That was a minute ago. I might just check again, though. Yep, we're fine. In fact, I can mark this all for deconstruction. And this will never give us trouble again. Deconstruction spiders still have room. That's great. Actually, I think I can get this block here to empty their pockets. And anything that doesn't belong here will get recycled. Nice. And even the stuff that does get scheduled to get destroyed here, it'll be picked up by the train network before that happens, if there's any demand for it. Let's maybe not stand them next to the cannon targets, though. I didn't realize they were carrying so much. All the colors of the rainbow. The bots are gonna get tired. We don't have any superchargers in this network. Okay, I think that's enough of that for now. Let's just send them up here for the moment. Construction spiders are chilling. Where did I want to send them, though? I don't think I actually have a job for them right now. This stuff is in motion again, that's good. And then we should make some steps towards... Oh. Yeah, I don't need the super high priority on this anymore. We're not testing it right now. Also, it's actually saturated, which is good. Oh, wow. Literally, last I checked, we were short on laser shielding data, and now it's just completely saturated. That's nice. I wish I could say the same for particle beam shielding data. It's bottlenecked on plating, which we still have here. What? I think I know the answer. Then again... This one's missing a request. Is that the whole reason? It actually might be. Because I had the provide stack threshold set to 3 trains full, so that this would be perfectly balanced. If I set the provide stack threshold to 3 train loads, but allow 3 trains to be scheduled at the same time, will it wait until there's 3 train loads and then schedule 3 trains? Or will it just schedule the 1 train? I wonder. Well, that was an easy fix. We should see a lot more of that data soon. And electrical shielding data seems to be doing just fine. Are we short on ion stream? How fast does this consume it? Only 300 per second. So a train can definitely keep up. How fast are we producing ion stream? It's actually kind of remarkable now that I look at it. I was about to say this is actually supplying ion stream for the entire base, but that's not quite true. We've got 2 of them. This is completely full and this train is still trying to leave, even though it's just trying to go down here. Oh. Could you just get going, please? How did this happen? Holmium plate. Stack size 100, and we only asked for 1 train load plus 1,000. And yet... Let's set this to 16k. Which means that thing will actually empty before it requests more holmium plate. But yeah. We're only looking at 624 ion stream per second for the entire base. I think that's probably still okay. I would still like to redesign this block with beacons. Since we've got 2 of them, I could probably tear one of them up without disrupting too much. But yeah, considering if this block is going full speed, it's consuming like half of the ion stream that we can produce for the entire base. That's relatively fast. And I don't think we've ever had any trouble with experimental alloys. It is a bit... Oh, yeah, we did have trouble with this at first, but I figured that one out to keep all of these balanced. But yeah, we're just, as ever, trying to catch up on blank data cards. Which hopefully we're able to do now. Rough data storage substrates aren't keeping up at the moment. Why is that? Rough data storage substrates. We've got them coming in by cargo rocket, but also I believe we added... Yeah. We're bringing them in by shuttle. We've got 4 shuttles carrying them, so that's not the bottleneck. Our target is 374 per second. We already had these 2 blocks that give us... drumroll. 118 per second each. That's 237. And we added this one as well, with an eye to replacing the old ones. Oh, we need more prods here. Do we still have productivity 6s in the spiders? I don't think so. I seriously might fully automate bringing prods down here. I've actually got space for a shuttle to do exactly that, and we've already built the thing. I just haven't automated it. This was going to be manually controlled, but I could add some circuitry here. Why don't we do that? Well, first of all, I'm going to land it manually on Nauvis so that we can see where it fits. But I think I can just... I can do the logic on this side first. So, let's say we're doing static requests. How can I do this with the minimum number of combinators? It's not getting efficiency 6s, so it wouldn't have launched yet. I'm just going to do it manually for now. Let's go. Hey, Fat Boy Not So Slim. Good to see you again. Welcome, welcome. Hope you're doing well. That last spider has a few prod 6 in it. Oh yeah, this one has 4. Is that the only one? Well, we may as well send them over. Actually, no, the ship is going to be here in a few seconds. Quite literally. What did I call that ship? Uh-oh. It might be hard to find. What did I call the ship that was here? Oh no. It's kind of hard to try and read all this text through here. Testing? I can't click through all of these, right? Let's look at just our spaceships. It might be a default name, and I forgot to change it. Hopefully something will jump out. Dream? Which one is Dream? Oh, that's the new one. Okay. Hotbox was our prototype energy beam receiver ship. Joyride was our first ship. Module box, there we go. That makes sense. And I have to hit engage. Looks like a few have some more on them. Well, we've got another 426 here, and it's a 10-second trip, so I just want to get this in range first. And go. Come on. There we go. Fit that into the puzzle. Put this here. So that'll automatically land there in future. Actually, I shouldn't have disconnected that, because we do have to get our power externally with this little shuttle. That's not actually connected to anything. Oops. Let's put down a pylon. Hey, who's Mike? Good to see you again. Welcome, welcome. Hope you're doing well. Those productivities did not last long. Alright, let's go. Prod up our RDSS. And how many machines is this? 72 times... times that, 136 per second. Yeah, we should be producing enough rough data storage substrate to keep the machines upstairs satisfied. Okay. Where's our ship, I wonder? Outposter 2 is leaving. Sanj 3. ETA is still 52 minutes. Gonna have to be a bit more patient with that one. There goes our old sand build. Never to bother us again. Nice and tidy. We actually... What are you doing? Oh, that was trash? When did we get trash here recently? I wonder. Yeah, I should deconstruct all of this as well. We're not using any of it anymore. We do have some copper here, but Well, it's only 1.1 million. I actually need to reconfigure these belts, I think. No, these... Oh, these two belts don't go anywhere. Okay, that's not a great start. I don't suppose this bot network happens to have any belt. And this goes nowhere. Perfect. Oh, I heard building noises. And is that going to get everywhere? Yes, it is. Okay, cool. Right then. Lazy Mine, are you still working? You got some stone. How did you get one stone? Especially after we already had a train come here and pick up stone that was shoved onto that was on the belt from when we built this earlier. That's kind of weird. But for the most part, the lazy mines have been working since we updated their design a little bit. What else are we doing? I want to make a... Oh, okay. I want to make a start on deep space science. Let's go... Remove everything. Trash unrequested. Move them close to the storage chests. Rip bot. Did we get any of these built? No, we haven't had any bioelectric data just yet. We've been waiting on bioelectric data for a few things. And it's bottlenecked on only significant biomass, which has been in motion, but we've got a lot of things waiting on significant biomass right now. And currently that is stuck on Vitalic reagent, which was bottlenecked on vulcanite blocks because, not for lack of resources, but I didn't get the trains to deliver these quickly enough. But now it might actually be lack of resources. Yikes. Remember those glorious days when we were totally saturated with vulcanite blocks? Our inputs are, at least for now, saturated. We're on half inputs here at the moment, but we do have some more coming. We've got lots of vulcanite planets in the solar system, but they're quite small. 1, 2, 3, as a matter of fact. I probably should just beam more power to them, so that we can go more faster. Yeah. That might be an off-stream task. What else are we doing? I keep wanting to do... Oh, we haven't researched it yet, so I can't really make a start. We need 1,000 biophores before we can really get started on this. but at least some of these are surely going to be simple enough that I could build it ahead of time. 8 seconds is kind of slow. Electromag facility. Iron, Naquium ingot, blank data card. And 3 physical in, 2 physical out. That's a lot of scrap. It's not a percentage, it's 25 contaminated scrap per recipe. I think I would want rate calculator there to see if I want to do like direct insertion for the scrap output. Interstellar Void Probe. 1000 blank data card, laser turret. This is basically going to be the same as our other probe builds, just with different inputs. So I think... where am I going to put this? I think we'll be nice and lazy and make one of those over here. And we can actually set the requests before we even have that recipe available. Let's see. Uranium... oh, what's the ratios? 20. It's... I have to consider stack sizes as well, I think. So, for Star Probe, it was 2 stacks. I think that's 4 stacks? No, 2 stacks. 2 stacks, 2 stacks, 10 stacks. 1 stack, half a stack, and a lot. So I ended up doing 2 4 stacks, 10 and 1. That makes sense. I think we're going to see something pretty similar here. Oh, we already did uranium fuel cell and rocket control unit. Solid rocket fuel. I think the only difference here is nanomaterial and laser turret, as opposed to aeroframe bulkhead and flat solar panel. Sure. Let's do that. Except I have to keep pausing it to check the recipe again. 10 nanomaterial, 10 laser turret. Wait, does it not have a solar panel? That doesn't sound right. It doesn't have a solar panel. Oh, no, that does make sense. It's deep space. It's got to run off uranium. Although an RTG would make more sense than, like, 20 uranium fuel cells. Not that we have those. Oh, we do have those. Yeah, that should be part of the recipe. You can start mining and Lamau, and processing naquitite. It's already researched and will be a bottleneck for a long time. That's true. Indeed seems to be a big bottleneck judging on other builds. I thought you were getting into the research endgame. We kind of are. We've got a lot of bottlenecks to actually get our Bio 4, which we've already completed otherwise. And we need that to actually unlock the deep space stuff. Yeah, so there's no flat solar panels. 10 nanomaterial. Let me just... 10, 20, 100, 50, 10... Yeah, the flat solar panels are sort of replaced by laser turrets. Doesn't really matter which we do, as long as there's room. I might just go filter inserter here, and we'll take the laser turrets and nano material. Can't actually... Oh yeah, I can. I don't think we've got nano material unlocked yet, but I can set the filter for it anyway. And that's gonna be... That's gonna be the same, that's gonna be the same, that's gonna be the same. We don't need any flat solar panels. Nano material stacks to 50, so we may as well do 200. Lots of blank data cards, laser turrets, couple of stacks, why not? And request stack threshold 3. Sure. Make that 200. And it's also a provider station. This is going to be deep space. Wait, where is it? Oh, wait, what? Probe, there it is. Interstellar Void Probe. And obviously we can't set the recipe just yet. I'm just going to put some tags here so we know what's what on the map. And void. This is the last probe that we have to make, right? Fantastic. So will you need to optimize production for UPS to finish research in the game? I mean, it'll get a bit slower, but we'll get there. But I am slowly tearing apart old builds to replace them with builds that use fewer machines. Like this one, for example, we've got 72... We've got 2 beacons and 72 machines, making 136 rough data storage substrate per second, versus 200 machines, making less than that. It's a pretty big difference. Oh, we actually got rid of this. Beautiful. Except for this one little bit of belt. Did we get this thing updated? Almost. That's actually painfully close. If I delete some of these belts, the bots can use those. Wait, where are you taking that? No, what are you doing? No, build it over here. Look, it's right here. 1, 2, 3 express undergrounds. How hard is that? No. Okay, they're coming back. No, they're not bringing the belts. They're taking these ones. You silly robots. Where are you even going with that? All the way over here somewhere? There's storage right here. So the game is helping your UPS as the tech advances, kind of. Yeah, I probably would have, if I'd known just how big this mod pack would be and how our UPS would look at this stage, I probably would have been a bit more restrained until we got here. Okay, so we've set up our deep space probe construction. We can actually go ahead and request these resources way ahead of time. We'll need some signals here as well. And what else can we get ahead of? Naquium energy data is pretty straightforward, but again, I want to be able to see it with rate calculator. Naquium structural data. 1 lubricant 1. This is actually shockingly easy after everything we've been through for the space sciences. This one has pretty straightforward input. Straightforward output except for 5% chance for several different things. Which is actually really, really easy to deal with rail blocks. The recipe is 60 seconds, but it uses Space Manufactory, which is incredibly fast. So we'll probably just have a half belt for each resource physically coming in. And then as many space manufactories as we can fit around a beacon. Yeah, these are all actually shockingly straightforward after all of the other recipes we've dealt with. Bioelectric data, it feels like we're never going to get at this rate. We're still just waiting on significant biomass. I could bump the priority up on this one. It might be a good idea, actually. Metallic reagent. Oh. Vulcanite. Just how bad is our vulcanite now? Probably not that bad if I'm seeing 3 out of 4 of these working at a glance. So we're probably getting about 449 vulcanite blocks per second. I think I'll just bump up the priority on Vitalic reagent for now. But I'll make sure it's not above the Omni smelters. And go. Okay, so Omni smelter is priority 11. So I'll make this one 10. And I don't need to mess with this one. I think it would be a good idea to set up our Naquium mining. I think it was either Fellium or Sky Fragments that we're probably going to go to get our Naquitite. Stardew is shockingly close, but unfortunately this is actually the same percentage. This one's actually looking better. Yeah, we did find Naquitite in Stardew. This is how far away we had to look. I think this is the origin point right about here. This is the only Naquitite we've found, and it's literally just 10,000 with this little tiny block here. And I've looked all over the place for more. So I think we might... Should I do some more scanning for deep space. We've actually done several. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. The only one with lots of Naquitite is twice as far away as Angelus. But I think that's probably going to be preferable. It's going to be less of a headache. We can only get this done with temporary mines. There's no core mining for Naquitite. So Black Mirror is where we might look to get our Naquitite from. Regardless, get all that 10k? We could. Why don't we have a little view of this surface? And see what we can see. 0 Naquitite. Oh. Okay. I think I like this place better. 478,000 Naquitite, and we've barely started looking. Yeah, as much as the shorter distance is very attractive, I think I might just skip picking up that 10k. Get mining then, indeed. Midden, good to see you again. Welcome. Hope you're doing well. Pink Pajamas, good to see you again also. I went for 23 researchers until I found a good spot. Ouch. And Fat Pandana. Welcome. Hope you're doing well also. You can go up and down for fields. That's true. But it's sort of more work to look in every direction. And I was just trying to get a sample, if that makes sense. Would you like a mild spoiler regarding distance? Regarding distance? I can't imagine what that would be. We can build these in space, right? Yeah. So the only thing I'm concerned about here is power, because it's in the black gulf of space. The only option we have right now is nuclear power, unless we want to put a bunch of high temperature steam into tanks and move it around, which, lol, no. Okay, that's something I hadn't thought of yet. You know those energy beam receiver ships that we've been using? With the ridiculous amount of energy storage in the receiver? If only I could read how much heat we've got in these things. I could just use timers, because it will reliably get a certain amount of heat in a certain amount of time. But what I could do is build ships with energy beam receivers, send them out here, and have them just sit here. I really wish I could detect how much how much heat they've got left. I have them sit here for a while. I could use the ship itself as the source for power. That actually makes a ton of sense. Each research level isn't that costly. Research level? For which? Yeah, I think... So unfortunately, it's literally 1% solar power here, so we get like 8 kilowatts, I think, from a tier 2 flat solar panel. So we can't really do anything with that. So whenever we don't have a ship here, this is going to be sitting idle for lack of power. We do need to bring sulfuric acid as well. We're going to have to design a new ship for this. And I, for one, welcome our new ship design overlords. We could probably go with the same shape. Do we need any liquid rocket fuel? I think so. Because we can get productivity bonuses, right? And we're really going to want productivity bonuses in this case. How many tier 9s do we have? Only one. That hurts. Apparently we've only found one tier 9 productivity. If I really wanted to be stingy, I could run everything through the one machine. But no. I'll just confirm real quick that we can get productivity bonuses for Naquitite. Let's see. Crushed Naquitite. Modules. Yeah, we've got productivity for 6s being requested here. Is that a requester chest? It is. Okay. Could you go back to orbit, please? I forgot to delete this earlier. So that's actually a lot of efficiencies we've got down here now. Can't you use the ships just as mobile relay station for receiving the beam? No, for a couple of reasons. I think you just can't... Well, we can try right now. Where's our ship? Sanj 3, I think it was, is in motion. We'll pick a random energy beam. How about this one? Oh, also this is still switched off. Energize. So it's aimed at Sanj orbit right now. Sanj 3? Spaceship? It doesn't let us do that. But even if it did, there's two problems with this. Well, no, there's one problem with this, if it did let us do that. And that is the amount of energy that it would receive at that distance would be trivial. Just like solar energy, there's a drop-off the further out we go. After they land, we could try. Actually, okay, why don't we set the target with this one? What was it called? Black Mirror? Black Mirror. Okay. We're gonna energize, let's say, this spot right here. Transmission efficiency 7.93%. That is actually like an order of magnitude greater than I expected. Wow. Yeah, that's much better than I hoped for. So then the only problem is water? We need to send water and sulfuric acid. We can just energize the spot where the ship lands. We might... Yeah, I think we're mostly just going to have the same ship design, but it also carries sulfuric acid. maybe we could remove some of these buffer chests. I feel like we can probably do better with the shape of this, maybe. We could just put some... We know it's going to spend almost all of its time in the black, so we could put our sulfuric acid tanks up here, for example. Yeah, so basically this ship plus sulfuric acid, maybe some more water storage. I think some more water storage would be a good idea. And maybe not as much buffer chest. This ship is already a mobile power plant. We just need to land it where a beam receiver is pointing. And we need to bring extra water. And we need to bring sulfuric acid for the miners. And that's basically it. Don't the field have water? Probably. Water ice. Is it going to be more of a pain? We've got 471,000. And that actually translates to a ridiculous amount of water. I think. It's been a while since I used ice. Wait, has it? I know we were bringing... No, I haven't actually brought water up in exchange for liquid rocket fuel. I think all of our water still comes from the old main bus base, which is sending ice via cargo rocket. 1 unit of ice is 100 water. We can't use productivities in space. Wait. We can't use mining productivity in space, can we? Hold on. Alvis orbit. I think we have, like... Yeah, here we go. I want to check this. Mining, drill, productivities. Did I... There we go. It actually lets us put prods on this. Okay. So 5 times 14 70 plus 70%. Oh, and that's on top of productivity bonus of 80%. So 2.5 times whatever it says. Not Angelus. Black Mirror. 471 times 2.5 times 100. We've got 1.17 million water that we could access here. That's actually not as much as it sounds like. Hold on, I must have got that wrong because 471k times, was it 2.5 and then times 100? That's more like it. 1, 2, 3, 4, yeah, 11.7 million. Beacon? Beacon. I am Sir. Good to see you again. Welcome, welcome. Hope you're doing well. Noxyway Gaming, did I see you before? No, I don't think so. Noxyway, good to see you again. Welcome, welcome. Hope you're doing well also. This is a fair question, but you got to consider when the ship is entering and leaving a planet's orbit where friction exists. I think that's why it makes a sonic boom. Use a ship as a mobile outpost / power plant? Yeah, that's what we're going to do. And have a second ship be the hauler. No, we're just going to use the hauler for the power supply. if we have enough haulers so that there's always one queuing up to land here, then we're always going to have a power supply here. Cargo transports shouldn't land on planets? I mean, that's what we've been doing for the most part. We're making an exception to that rule here with Sanj, because the planet is very large. But we're having to ship a ridiculous amount of materials for delivery cannons just because of that. I honestly think it would have been better... Well, okay, on Sanj, there's not that many places to get oil. It's a bit of a pain. But I almost think it would have been better just to set up more infrastructure to extract oil, to refuel the ships, and make a version of this ship that has more booster tanks, perhaps. Then all of this. Of course, if we had space elevators, I would do that in a heartbeat. Where's our ship? Probably like 40 minutes out? Morpheus 2, Morpheus 1, Sanj 1 is leaving. Wait, wasn't it Sanj 3? There it is. 42 minutes, almost exactly. Okay. I think I'll still set it up with extra water storage, just to be safe. So we need lots of water storage, probably not much sulfuric acid storage at all. In fact, we can calculate how much sulfuric acid storage we need. Depending on how much storage space we're going to have for the Naquitite. What does it stack to? That's a good question. Naquitite stacks to only 10. So I think a single tank of sulfuric acid is probably going to be enough to mine Naquitite that'll fill the ship many times over. Let's see. If we bring 25k sulfuric acid and every last drop gets pumped into mining Naquitite, and we have a productivity bonus of 250%, 2 per mining operation. So 125,000 mining operations times 2.5, 31,250. That is 3,125 stacks, which is 65 storage chests, which is more than we can currently put on a ship. So we're only going to need the 1 tank for sulfuric acid. So that's good. I would like to keep the same shape if I can, but we might have to... Whoops. We might have to change it a bit for this one. It would be better if I can fit it in our existing drop-off stations, though. So I think I just want to, like, maybe double the amount of water storage we have. Let's not connect this just yet until I've finalized how I want to do this. Oh, I shouldn't have connected water either. Go ahead and empty that. Water in space is actually a little bit precious. Okay. So whatever we're going to supply to the outpost, just in case we want to expand or repair it, is going to go in this chest. We're not going to get much use out of our solar panels. We're going to want... I think I might just move this here. Or even here. And that's our water. It's probably... Having the extra water tanks is probably... what's the word I'm looking for? Sufficiently cautious just because we're going this much further out. How is our integrity looking? 916 out of 1,000. Oh, we actually went over 900 already. And maybe sulfuric acid on this side. We can fit that there. If we use that shape, we'll want to land it maybe here, which is totally fine. We definitely need to bring some mining drills. And I think we won't bother with any belts, we'll just put things straight into some active provider chests. Let's set our requests. Do we have... Okay, I can copy paste this to have the 5 productivity modules. We can actually design this before we get there. We only need 10 for a stack, so it's not going to take long at all to fill up. It's kind of hard to see. Is that going to cover everything? I think it is. And I actually have to go 1 tile up for the rest of this. That's fine. Island substation. So let's say our ship lands right about here. Well, I should probably finish the design first, but I think this is actually going to be surprisingly straightforward. We'll go this number for Naquitite. Should have added this symbol before. Haven't decided where that's going. Sange is copper core fragments. Sange 2. Copper core fragments. I think this one's probably ready to launch. 3,200 degrees? Yeah. Get going. And I thought we had another ship coming in. No, 1 and 3 are in motion already. Let me just double check this. 1 has that one. Sange 2. Sange 3. Fantastic. And if we're stopping at 3 ships for now and seeing if that's enough throughput, I'll put this back where it belongs. Switch that on. Mouse over mining time? Mining time? Is it really slow? Mining time, 1000%. So it's 10 times as fast. I mean slow. It's still... So what's the mining time on like copper or iron or stone? Mount... Copper. Mining time 110%? Oh, there's more Naquitite here. Just a tiny bit. Yeah, I think it was the right idea to come out here. So, it's a bit less than 10 times slower. But the stack size is 5 times smaller. We're going to put a beacon here anyway. And I wonder if it would be worth using efficiency modules. Probably. Let's copy paste one of these. Negative 80%. Oh, this doesn't have productivity modules though. I don't want to have to do the math for this part. Let's see. Prod 6 times 5 is plus 140%. 140 times 5, 700, 800% power consumption. So we need only 4 efficiency modules to get that back down to normal. And then 1 to 2 ratio of speed to efficiency. So 1 to 2 plus 4 efficiencies. How many slots do we have here? 15? So 3 times 5, but we need 4 efficiencies, so no. Unfortunately, that doesn't line up perfectly. If we go for 11... I think we'll just not have... Yeah, we'll have 1 extra efficiency, so... How many is this? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 speeds? And 8 efficiency? I think it'll be more like 10 to 5 or something. Or is it 9 to 6? It was 2 speeds for 1 efficiency, but then plus 4 efficiency, right? Why am I blanking on this? if we go for 12 and then 3 more efficiencies, that is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 efficiencies. Yeah, it's gonna be... well, it's gonna be about the same as always. So for now, I'll just copy paste that over there, and we'll change it if we don't like the result. Does that have a chest? Yeah, it does. We need some naquitite, some sulfuric acid connected up here. How many tiles is this? 7. Perfect. Actually, let's do it like so. We're gonna need a storage chest at least, so that we pick up the stone and stuff. I guess we could just use storage. No, we couldn't. Okay. I do still want to go with this ratio of turbines to ion engines. Yeah, I'm pretty sure we'll just go with this. Sulfuric acid up here, extra water. Put that back in there. So this is going to be deep space miner number 1. I'll start fueling it up. With the higher level modules, I often ended up with 9 speed to 6 efficiency because of how the higher level efficiency modules give proportionally more. Yeah, they get really nice. Okay. So, things that we need to take with us. Oh, we need a roboport in the ship. I'm not going to go there personally. Or I want this thing to be able to deal with all of that by itself. Maybe... I've never seen the water go down that much. Maybe 3 containers is enough. And we can fit this here. I hope. Alright. Roboport. And we're going to need... I was going to put a requester chest. I think I will put a requester chest, but I won't request from buffer chests. Filter inserter. Read bot statistics. Request 50 Logibots. I guess we won't need more than 50 Logibots. And we're just going to say total logistic bots. Total construction bots. and we'll use a constant combinated offset so that our target for each will be 50. So green wire goes here. Now, if the if we set filters blacklist on this, stack size 1, it would go for just one of each in the robot network. So we want an additional 49. Therefore, this is going to be negative 49 and negative 49. And once the signal on the green wire for each type of robot is positive, this thing's going to stop. I also would like some repair packs. Will you keep the requester chest? Then you could use that to bring back the stone too. No storage chest required. That might be a good point. I do want that stuff to get cleared away automatically though, just in case we want to do some more stuff later on. Unfortunately... Oh, wait, I know. No, that's way too many signals. Can we just live with filling this with repair packs? The bots are taking them away, aren't they? Yeah. I don't know if they always did this, but I wish they wouldn't take from roboports and put them in requesters. I think we'll get rid of the request for repair packs there and we'll put it over here. So on this green wire, we're going to... I think I'll use this as a starting point, actually. We're going to be requesting various things that are useful in... Oh, we're gonna need media defense. Oh, no. Are we gonna need media defense out there? Does this get attacked by meteors? I don't see why it wouldn't. We needed media defense in our asteroid belt, right? How many kills do these have? 0? 29. There we go. So yes, I think we probably do need media defense. Yes, it does get meteor attacks. What if... Okay, this is gonna sound a little crazy, but hear me out. What if our spaceship had media point defenses? I think we're gonna have to... This is a lot of space we're running out of. We do have a bunch of hull stress available still. I think we're just gonna have to build a bigger ship. I think you cannot put it on a ship. Uh-oh. Will it let me put a ghost if I'm not allowed to put it on a ship? Normal/quick charge modes. 2 charging modes which can be toggled. Can store enough charge. It doesn't say we can't put it on a ship. Oh, Owo. Let's get some... I'm pretty sure we don't have point defenses being built up here. Let's get a few. Can I find a combinator where we're making... Yeah, there we go. Point defenses. And let's reset that timer. We just need some glass and copper cable. Fantastic. I'll request some media point defense in this block. And I think I will be taking a short break. Let's check on Sanj 3 first. That was the one heading over here, right? Yep, 53 minutes still. What? Wasn't this like 40 minutes earlier? Oh, we're heading through a triple dense asteroid area right now. Is that because we're going through Felheim? And now we just are able to see it? Huh. Alright, I'll give the game a quick save. And I'll head to... I'll get the, screensaver going. LTN screensaver. Fantastic. Alright, back in a few minutes and I'll continue with, figuring out Naquitite. Or deep space mining, rather. So, I know that if you land a spaceship on top of ore, it just deletes it. But if that weren't the case, and if we're allowed to put a mining drill on spaceship floor tiles, wouldn't it be hilarious to just land the ship on top of the patch in order to pick it all up? I'm pretty sure it wouldn't work on two fronts. Jesus, you scared me? Okay. Robust. Good to see you again. Welcome, welcome. Hope you're doing well. Hopefully we've already got our defenses up here. No. How much am I requesting? 0. Oh, no, wait, here it is. So we're requesting 10 media point defense. What's our request threshold is 1. I thought we made these already. Point defense, we got 33. Media point defense, 10. Request threshold, 1. Times -1. And that goes to here. So why do we not have a short train picking up our media defense? Probably just waiting its turn. Raren, good to see you again. Welcome, welcome. Hope you're doing well. When you came back, good to see you again too. Thank you. Okay, how many trains do we have here? Too many. Too much cargo rocket logistics. I really want to get to testing this, but we're still waiting on that ship to come here. I want to be here when Sanj 3 arrives and check that the cannons are working properly, because we had an accident here earlier. Otherwise I would already be on the way back. Okay. I don't have any media point defenses because I stopped carrying those a long time ago. Maybe I should get the spiders to request them. Space Constructron. Let me just move you over here for a second so I can see you. Okay, this one right here. Space Constructron. Copy, paste. And could you also please request some meteor point defenses? That's odd, I know we've got them. I think it was just not in the robot network. Yep, there we go. On the way 3. Oh, 36 rather. Okay, so that should be that. Let's send them over here. Oh, we already built it. Well, there you go. We can put media point defenses on a ship. And the radius is surprisingly decent. Okay. So I definitely need to, like, design this from scratch as opposed to trying to shoehorn in the existing build. let's make some room to get those fluids out. Actually, I'll just use this one for whichever, just like this one here. And I'll maybe build this one here, the new ship. And that way I don't have to remember to turn these pumps around later as well. Okay. Or maybe we should just do a new block. Oh! Yuck. Let's bring our scaffolding spiders over here. And we'll start with this. And I might just extend this robot network out here. And we'll build it on the left side. And then, once we're happy with that ship design, we'll just build a supply thing around it. Yuck, but what is that? It's crashed spaceship parts, cargo rocket parts. Thanks, no worries. Alright, so we'll start with copious amounts of spaceship floor. And we're going to need an energy beam receiver, of course. I think we've got that in... Oh, that's weird. We don't have any energy beam receivers in this robot network? How did we just happen to run out of them here now? But they should have been delivered anyway. Oh, I think I might have stopped building them for some reason. Yeah. Well, we're not doing a whole lot here right now, so let's switch that back on. Scaffolding spiders are not walking across there. Do we not have any more spaceship floor? What? Really? How much did we request? 1.5k? That's 1.8k. Do we have a train bringing more of it? That's a no, because it's bringing a whole lot of stuff. Including a space probe rocket silo for some reason? Why are we... Uh-oh. Oh, we connected the robot networks. No. No, make it stop. Oh dear. That's a problem. Yeah. Whoops.
There goes a leg.
Indeed. You crossed the streams. Yes, indeed. Darkfire Phoenix. Good to see you again. Welcome, welcome. Hope you're doing well. Well, I didn't think this part would take so long, but here we are. Let's send you back. We know that that works. Cool. Maybe it would have been better if I'd built it here. We've only got 1k floor here. Switch that off for now. Yeah, so this train is scheduled to pick up an awful lot of different stuff. So is this one. Which includes 1.2 thousand rockets with our 1 stack inserter. So that's cool. Well, can we make a start, kind of, on designing this thing? I don't think we've got the beam receiver here either just yet. I probably will steal this part, maybe. I don't think we're going to get much better than that. If this goes down the middle instead, we don't need as much heat pipe. And then this has to go here. And then we'd have water on both sides. Well, I mean, we do anyway. We need to connect those like so. Or similar. Let's see. Space pipe. Something like that. Wait, why can't I flip that? Wait, that goes there. Maybe I'll trim away this slightly over the top request for floor, at least for now. But I do want to build this ship probably something like as big as possible, because a storage tank doesn't actually use that much container stress. I don't think we're gonna do much better than that. This has to be a tile away, unless we use those undergrounds, which we probably want to do. What the? Where are those butts coming from? Oh, the spiders. Oh, and these are gonna be recycled now. Great. Okay. Goes there. Ion engines. I guess they don't have to be right next to each other. What if we... What if we fit the ion engines together like this? Nice GB's reference there. GB's. Are we gonna... We are gonna use rocket fuel. Just because... we're gonna land on Nauvis. I think I do want these connected, maybe. Oh, across the streams, yes, yes indeed. So we're probably still going to have a relatively narrow ship. We're going to need a pylon substation somewhere. That could be as far up as here and still touch everything. I'm actually liking where this is going so far. Okay. Would it be better if... Oh. Maybe the liquid rocket fuel could connect like so? And spaceship wall goes here. And here. I kind of like that. Okay. And we'll have some room for some storage chests in here as well. Nice and symmetrical. Well. It'll be... There won't be a true single tile that's the center of the ship. This'll do, I guess. We could even put this on the side if we have to. Okay, so water... Can we maybe save a tile or two? I could do it like this, except for this one being in the way. Let's go for like 4 tanks of water. It's gonna bulge out the side if I do it there. I think maybe like this. It's actually not too bad. And let's put some... I might be able to save some space here. If we have the liquid rocket fuel connected... Not like that, actually. I wanted... At first I wanted it to be like this, but then this is in the way... Oh, hello. That's gonna work much better. I'll still keep the 3Bs here. You know what? No, I won't. We'll have slightly more water storage. So liquid rocket fuel is going to be resupplied like so. And this can connect up here, nice and neat. I think we're going to have way more space than we need for storage. Let's see, how many chests is this? 46, we're already way over. Okay. So we've got liquid rocket fuel for taking off from planet, 2 ion engines, 4 condenser turbines, room enough for a lot of water storage. And we need 1 tank for sulfuric acid. Why don't we just build this out so we can get some estimates with spaceship integrity and so on. I think I'll put the console off-center so that the one tank of sulfuric acid can be off-center and they'll be sort of symmetrical. We still don't have our energy beam receiver. Why does this thing not have its fast inserters? Oh. Oh. That's a thing that can happen. Why do we have 128 decider combinators in here? What? Okay. Alright, why don't we just get the bots to empty this for a second. And then... rip bots. And then we'll cancel that. And we should be getting our fast inserters. We got our fast inserters. Fantastic. Okay. I don't suppose the energy beam receiver is going to change that much with the integrity check. Container stress is well over 1,000, but we've actually got lots of hull stress remaining. Let's see, 1324, if we add a storage tank, how much does it go up? I think it's less than a chest. 1324... 1336.5... 12.5, it's 500 is 1 container stress. That is pretty cheap compared to the chests. Let's remove this one. 1336.5 becomes 1312.5. So that was 20? No, 24. So 48 stacks is 24. Yeah, so instead of 1,000 fluid, it's 1 stack. So 1 chest is worth a lot more than 1 storage tank. Coppery, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Hope you're doing well. Alright, I'm going to put the console on the left, and this one on the right, and we can resupply like so. Is this actually big enough that we need to consider some lasers further back than up the front? I don't think so. But... no, I just don't think we do. Okay. And we're going to need some clamps as well. This is 50-50 the moment where I discover this doesn't line up the way I like. That's upsetting. We can't have symmetrical clamps the way this is built around a central tile. I guess we'll just clamp one side. I just want to check. Far be it for me to build it around this one mine, but we can fit that on either side. Let's see, so we got... what is this? Oh, that's the liquid rocket fuel ion stream. It's gonna go here and here. So, can we put a clamp there? Perfect. Although... I could see myself... no, we're gonna put the water here as well, so... we can easily have a pump touching this clamp to read from this. That probably just barely reaches. Fantastic. Okay. This is going to be a specialized chip specifically for deep space mining. So I think we can just do the old static requests so that we can read from the chest, keep it nice and simple. Yeah. I like where this is going. All of these are connected, right? Not quite. We don't need that many chests. So I think I would like to keep this connected just for the sake of convenience. Thank you for the follow, Shades. Welcome, welcome. Hope you're doing well. Okay. This is going pretty well, actually. The only question is how much water we want to bring and how much storage space we're going to have for aquatite. Oh, let's not forget the main reasons that we started designing this new ship that has to be bigger. I kind of want to put a couple of these at the back. What are the odds with these things? It's been ages since I built them. Media point defense. Does it say here? Shoot up to 4 meteors. Must be loaded. Have enough charge. Has a range of 64. Only 50% accuracy. Does one meteor point defense shoot 4 times at a single target if it misses 3 times? 2 charging modes which can be toggled by pressing R. If that's the way it works, then 4 of these should be overkill. I don't see putting that many more on the ship anyway. So... that underground pipe is just barely not where I want to see it. What's the range like? We can probably just put these here. Although this, we're running out of space for this to look anything like, to look like anything other than a brick. We will streamline the front of it though. There's plenty of hull stress available actually. So why don't we, in that case... I actually would prefer it if we can... It's not quite going to work, is it? Let's just remove that for now. If we can use just one chest for the meteor point defense ammo, that would be preferable, I think. Since a chest is so expensive in terms of hull stress. Scrimp and save every little bit of power consumption. Since we've run out of power, we're dead in the water. Let's see. Meteor point defense ammo, 50. Let's just fill the chest with it. Why not? And then this thing goes here-ish. We could maybe move these up one tile. And the console can fit snugly in here. And then we need some power. It's going to be a good fit. We need some laser turrets. They're going to be sucking power this whole time while we're out in deep space mining and so on. Well, I guess if we're running a beacon to do mining in deep space, that's really pretty trivial by comparison. Since we're beaming power, it's really just running out of water that's a concern, but we're bringing 8 tanks of water. So, probably not that much of a problem, I hope. How about here? And can we streamline this? To what extent can we streamline this? I don't think we have to worry about meteors hitting the back. Roboports? Good point. Yeah, I actually remembered that earlier, didn't I? We can almost fit one here. So what if I just bring you forward? We need to have a chest facing the Roboport though. Okay, let's delete all of this. And why does that not line up the way I would imagine? I see. Can we get some floor there, please? Thank you. What? No, don't go back. How dare you? Alright. What kind of streamlining are we gonna get now? %. And we are significantly over on storage. Unsurprising. The Roboport actually doesn't reach all the way to the back like this. So let's get rid of these ones for starters. $1288.5. 1096.5. And it was a chest is worth 24, right? Oh no. Are we gonna be 0.5 over if I remove 4 chests? Please no. It's a shame we can't use, like, smaller chests for logistic chests. Like, if this could be a half-size requester chest, we could actually get that to just below 1,000. This bit's slightly asymmetrical, so... Limit the chest? I don't think that works. We can try. Yeah, whether a chest is empty or full, it doesn't actually make a difference. 976.5. Let's limit this chest completely. $976.5. And 976.5. How much is this? 30 chests. That's pretty much exactly the number we ended up with on this design. 31. One of them's like a utility chest. Well, yeah, that would be this one, I guess. I could turn this into a buffer chest and have it supply robots and stuff, but I don't think I like that, to be honest. We are going to need a request chest here. And, oops. And a constant combinator here. Read from the Roboport. Set filters blacklist. Read robot statistics. Total. Logistic bots. Stack size 1. Total construction bots. And if we do it that way, as soon as there's one logistic bot in the network, it'll stop picking up logistic bots. If we want 49 more of them, we can just go -49 logistic bot and -49 construction bot. Okay. Should probably put a door on this, maybe, just in case I want to access it as the player. Oh, spaceship door. And then... And then? Should I delete the old hotbox? I don't think I'm going to use it again. I'd need to drain it of 120,000 ion stream first. Which... this is 200,000. We can fit that. And I could make this thing the gantry for our new ships. I'm still a little bit sad I can't fit this here conveniently, but that would mean more chests. This is the best solution in terms of container stress. And just to confirm again, this will easily cover the whole ship and the mine next to it. Okay. $970... oh no, that's... oh. 1,000.5. That's really unfortunate. I think it's gotta be a chest that I'm gonna remove here. Is there anything else useful I can do with the space that we've got left and so on? Oh, we need an accumulator. Preferably more than one. I don't think there's anywhere to fit it except... actually here is fine. And I might put a couple more here as well. And we're going to read the accumulator charge as target speed. This thing's definitely not going to get to 100, so that one signal will be more than sufficient. Yeah, I just have to... oh, I think we're done, actually. Container stress 976. That is 29 buffer chests. I really don't like that this is like one fewer full... well, that's if I don't that's if I don't include a chest for like supplying... I think I'll put a buffer chest here, and we'll use like half of it or so. 1,000 media point defense ammo should be way more than enough, surely. Especially since it doesn't fire unless it's coming into range. And then we need all of this kind of stuff, maybe? We definitely want robots, pylon substations, radar construction pylons. In fact, I want to put that up here. We're going to have plenty of room left in this chest, so I won't bother doing the 47 trick. Roboports, superchargers, pylon substations, radar construction pylons. We'll need some space pipe. We'll need big electric drills. We're not going to need 50. Maybe I will limit the stacks here so we don't get the bots going over. I can see this list growing faster than expected. Hear me out, request a chest for robots could do ammo. Filter onto underground belts into cannons. Ugly, yes, but may save another chest. It's gonna be very ugly. Also, I don't know how we're gonna get it there. Like, if it was up here with a long arm, I don't know how we would put the logic on a long arm. Probably just get it to put in logistic bot only. But suppose it was here, and we move the laser turret. Yeah, in principle, I don't disagree with the idea, but with the shape that we've got left, I don't see how that's gonna work. And I don't think... I'm not going to redesign it at this point. Let's have the bots pick this up so I can see clearly how much space I've actually got. What the... Okay. So we've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 stacks so far. I think we'll be wanting a beacon, some modules of each type. We need some chests. I was gonna have a storage chest somewhere. It's just gonna be a one-off thing that we have to pick up, that we have the bots picking up some stone and such when we build something and it's in the way. So I think I'll just put the storage chests in here and then like manually, you know, have the bots build it. Or like turn this into a storage chest and shove stuff into it or something. Because otherwise the, I guess it doesn't make sense necessarily to use active provider chests out here. We can just do passives. Yeah, passive should be fine. And I might extend the robot network out here so that we can grab some ice as well. If we do grab ice, we need to put down a melting machine. In other words, one of... where is it? One of these? Use the storage chest on the asteroid and just leave it there? Yeah, maybe. And we're gonna need a bunch of pipe. We can't put long space pipe down without scaffolding, right? I wonder... Do we have room? I think we have room. No, wait, we would have to pipe the water over. No, we'll have the bots pick up the ice and bring it over here. And put down a biochemical facility and pump the water back in. That'll be fine. So we're not going to need a whole lot of pipe. Probably this will be more than enough. Didn't mean to or need to request these long pipes, but I'm not going to bother to remove them as long as we have plenty of space left. So we have bots, robo things, power, radar construction, drill, beacon, modules, a single biochemical facility, pipes. Is there anything else? Pumps? Probably not strictly necessary, but... Actually, no. Yeah, that's probably a good idea to have. Tanks? I don't think we need tanks. But it certainly couldn't hurt. Add a stack of those. Alright, so we're gonna set this to request Necrotite 480. We're going to connect these by circuit wire. And I don't see any reason we can't just connect these two as well. This one's not going to be special, so we'll just connect that as well. The only special chest we have is up here. I really don't like that this is 29 chests, but what can you do? 29 times 480 is 13,920. Which translates to... I'm not sure how much Naquium ingot. Do I have any pulverizers on me? I don't think so. Oh, where's our ship? How close is our ship? It is approximately 30 minutes. We're in the middle of a dense asteroid field again. So if I do research to find asteroid fields until the end of time, am I going to find there's another asteroid field right here? Is that how that works? Also, I guess that would mean we're passing through at least 3 of them on the way to this one. Plus only 23 UPS, so real time is long. Yeah. Okay, back to designing this ship, which is actually having fun with this. Let's request some media defenses. The point defenses, that is. And some ammo. Why not a whole chest? Maybe a whole chest is overkill. On the other hand, maybe we can just expand this whenever we want. Okay. I like where this is going. I just wish this was 30 chests instead of 29. I could always just not have this chest, period. If I can count on logistic bots staying in this network, which I can't, because we're gonna... some bots are gonna be kidnapped. Hey, Veldak. Good to see you again. Welcome, welcome. Hope you're doing well. Is that actually gonna gain us bots instead of losing them? No, because when we land at the drop-off station and the bots take the Naquitite away, sometimes they're going to be outside of the ship when this leaves. Ragamuffin, good to see you again. Welcome, welcome. Hope you're doing well also. Okay.
Nope.
Nope. Alright. I really like this. This is a lot cleaner than the last design, I think. Right then. Yeah, I think, is this it? Is this the design? Is there anything else I need to add or change or whatever? We need a constant combinator, of course. Well, I could actually use this one. To say... clamp ID. I see you're entering the cycle of redesigning ships, indeed. Well, we needed a new design because for mining Naquitite, what I've decided to do is actually have the ship itself be the power plant for the mine. So we're not going to build, like, we're not exactly going to build an outpost at the mine. We're just going to put down a spaceship clamp right about here. And the ship's going to land here. We're going to pump the sulfuric acid directly in here from the ship. The ship is going to be the power supply. It turns out we can actually beam power all the way out here with a greater efficiency, a much greater efficiency than I expected. considering we get down to like 50% at the edge of the solar system, I was very surprised to see that I can beam from Angelus with 7.93% efficiency. I can energize a beam receiver over here. So basically, our ship is going to be able to stay out there indefinitely, slowly running out of water for the condenser turbines. But if this isn't enough water to just keep it going long enough to fill up its inventory, which I think it will be, and get back safely, we can also mine ice from the same place. And yeah, I think we're just about done with this design. Did I not request media point defenses? We also need the ammo. But I should probably move this ship before I do that. Alright, let's salvage this thing. The water as well, because that's not trivial to get into space. Why are you blocked? Because of this one. And this one. Cool. So yeah, I think I'll build a gantry for this new ship over here. And we can easily... We can probably put the roboports here without touching these networks, and this block will be able to build this. Don't think there's... Oh, we're definitely gonna need some logic. Well, I think we can just... I'm tempted to put the logic for when the ship takes off and where it goes on the ship itself this time, even though I went to doing that differently. We did that the first time around, and the advantage of that is there's less to do when setting up our mine, when we have to change this over and over. So let's see. We're gonna say... if full, go here. If empty, go here. And if we don't have enough... if we're not full on... this is actually adding up pretty quickly. The number of decisions that I want to make, and I don't want to cram that many combinators in here. Can I piggyback this red wire all the way down here somehow? It's going to be a bit messy. It's going to be a lot messy. But it's probably fine. That's actually not that bad. So the red wire is going to be for issuing orders to the ship. That bit looks a little bit tacky. That's not as bad. Do you use the beam receivers all the time on the ships, or do you build up a reserve and let them direct the beam somewhere else. Yeah, you can't actually use the beam receivers while the ships are in motion, but the amount of energy that they can store as heat in the beam receivers is actually obscene. So even like 1,000 degrees is more than enough for the ship to make a return journey to the places that we've been going to. Holy crap, looks complex once you get to space. Yeah, it is. It's one of the great things about this mod. Yeah, I think I think I will actually put the logic on the outside of the ship, like we've been doing. But we will squeeze anchor using spaceship right, anchor to target clamp left on this combinator. That's not going to affect this circuit, and the bot signals aren't going to affect this circuit. So we can save a combinator there. I'm not there yet, but the energy beaming is something I am so looking forward to. Yeah, it's great. I love it. So, I think this is actually done as far as the ship design goes, unless we've forgotten something to put in this buffer chest. Oh, repair packs. And let's not forget the ammo as well. Hey, Morpheus out. Good to see you again. Welcome, welcome. Hope you're doing well. I can highly recommend a I'm running low on water, go back home combinator on the inside of the ship, allowing it to return not fully loaded so they don't get stranded. I could do that. We do have a huge amount of ice that we can mine at this first mine at least. But that might be a good point. And that's just a single... just one decider combinator and a constant combinator is all we're going to need for that. So we're going to read from one of these storage tanks. We can also read from the sulfuric acid storage tank and go home if that's empty. But kind of hard to squeeze two conditions on the one combinator here. If we were to say if anything is less than X, that's not going to work out. Okay, so we're going to say... what's Nalvis? Planet 316. Planet 316. Launch. We can either do it this way and say output everything under certain conditions, or we can just always send Planet 316 and say launch 1 and connect this part directly as well. But we'll go with the everything approach. If water is less than... I'm actually not sure. We haven't gotten very low on water. Okay, here's a good example. Sanj 3, which is taken off from Nalvis, has 21,000 left in the tank. So we're going to get down to, let's call it 20,000. 1/5 of our water supply. is gone before we get to Sanj Orbit. We're not going to be resupplying water at Sanj Orbit either. So that's actually cutting it closer than I would have thought. If 2 tanks of water... Well, let's just count how much water we've used here. About 8,000. Let's say it takes 10,000 to get to Angelus. 20,000 or so to get to Black Mirror. So we're already down to... Oh, we've got 200,000 water here. We're down 10% of our water when we get to Black Mirror. Give or take. And then it's going to take probably not very long to mine up 29 chests of Naquium. Actually, I don't know how long it's going to take. A repetitive beats. What's your main Vulcanite planet? I've got 3 small ones. Mariel is only 2,000, Gorgira is 2672, and Palto is 2197 radius. And something on my to-do list is to beam energy to them. Oh, this is a lot of core mining drills. Wow. And we're only getting 60 per second from this planet. It's not reaching the end of the belt, so we do have enough cannons. What about Palto? Palto is giving us only 35 per second. Yeah, I don't think it's going to make that much difference. If we beam energy, we're going to need a just ludicrous amount to get a decent amount of extra. We don't have as many core mining drills on Mariel, but it's very small. Also, is this thing not firing? Uh-oh. Mariel seems to be kaput again. We're not getting any delivery cannon shells. That's only 14 core fragments per second, but we've also got an actual Vulcanite mine here. What's going on with Mariel? Mariel DC chest. This is green. I think I see the problem. There's no iridium ingots? Really? Iridium was totally saturated before. What's happened? I see 0, 0, 0. I see a couple of iridium ingots. Oh, we're currently smelting them. Oh, this is bad. I think I need to make this a priority for iridium ingots, not to mention everything else. A very high priority, because if our exotic resources stop flowing, we're going to be having a bad time. Are we actually making iridium? Yeah. Oh, this is blocked. Why is it blocked? Okay, iridium powder is totally saturated. I think we need more than one train picking this up. Look at how fast it loads. Okay. So we have 14.4 train loads of stuff here. Why don't we just make the train limit 14? In the short term, that's going to cause one heck of a traffic jam, probably. But it only takes a few seconds to load the train. And this right here is our bottleneck. Just not summoning enough trains to keep up with this. Power is missing the left side of those core drills. Which planet? Was that Mariel? I don't think it was Mariel. Halto. Gorgira. That's the first planet showing... The first planet showing coal miners, like 40 of them. Had no power on the left-hand side. This one? This one. Do we have a power switch here? I don't think so. Core mining drills have a minimum power consumption of 0, so if we just block the belt, that's an effective way of doing power management. Oh, we crashed at night. There's your problem. I wonder how that happened. Did I turn off the power management? Accumulator charge greater than 80. 85. I think because I landed a spaceship here, this was giving a weird signal. So I ended up reading this accumulator right here. But that seems to be working. If accumulator charge is greater than 80%, we keep drilling. So how did it crash at night? Or does it actually? Look left, they aren't under a pylon. Oh, those ones. Oh, rip. Good point, thank you. Okay. Let's get back to this design. I'm really digging this one. I think... I really hope this is everything. Alright, so we calculated it's going to use like 10% or so of our water just to get there, right? So we probably... Let's leave if we get below 20%. That should be pretty safe. This might look a bit better, question mark? How about this? We did it. Okay. So, if water drops below 5,000? 20%? Oh, no. Okay, it doesn't have any fuel. It's fine. If water drops below 5,000, this isn't water, is it? That's sulfuric acid. Therefore, put that back. We're going to read from this one. If water drops below 5,000, send a signal to take off and go to Nalvis. Which is to say, pass through everything, which is going to include these two combinators. And is there any other condition? Oh yeah, We definitely want to go to Nauvis if we're full of Naquitite, right? We could have that much on the inside of the ship. And we could do the decision making for when it leaves the drop-off station on the outside of the ship. That seems like a good idea. Okay, so... I kind of want to put that here, actually. Might look a bit neater. And we can put this one here as well. So the output from our combinators is going to touch the same wire. And this one's going to be if Naquitite is greater than... How much have we got? 29 chests times 480? 13,920. Because the bots sometimes won't completely fill a chest, we're going to bump that down to, say, 13,800. And both of those are actually going to be go to Nauvis. So we only need the one combinator. Yeah. And this is going to be a bit more clear, I think. Alright, so either of those conditions go back to Nauvis. We're going to be reading contents from our buffer chests. And we're going to be reading... Oh. We're already reading from the one tank on that green wire, actually. So that's perfect. Cool. Let's blueprint this thing. Let's call it... Deep Space Miner. Phil Good, good to see you again. Welcome, welcome. Hope you're doing well. And yeah, I think this is very nearly the final design. I'm actually quite happy with how that came out. Oh, is the water all connected? I'm pretty sure it is. Alright, let's throw that into our spaceships blueprint book. And now we can remove it for now. Speaking of removing it, let's get rid of this thing. Nearly final design until new design comes up, of course. Obviously. That robot port can stay for a minute. Oh, maybe I can leave this 10,000 degree energy beam receiver here. And we'll build on top of it. Speaking of which, how hot is this one now? 2.3k? I forgot I don't have a destination for it yet. Hurry up, bots. Also, hurry up, Sanj 3. 11 minutes remain. We're out of the deep asteroids. It's almost there. We've got 3 of these ships arriving at the same time. That's because I sent them all at about the same time. What's the clamp ID for Morpheus? Oh, I was gonna change it, I think. Yeah, the old barrel is ID 2. But this one's gonna be landing here. So 1336. And we have defuncted the old Morpheus ships. So this one can be this. And that should land there automatically. Hurry up, nah? Yeah. It's fine. This is fine. Why are the bots still not picking this up? What? Don't tell me that the mall, the robo network from the mall is picking up these items. Okay, that works, I guess. I heard an interesting theory about UPS eating mods. The one which rolls the dice if a bot dies or not can be a problem when it comes to UPS, really. I guess, depending on how it's coded with so many bots. And it has to do a separate calculation all the time for each different robot network. You might actually have a point there. I could run an experiment. Switch it off and see how it goes. Oh, good. This actually does snap in the right place. Fantastic. Let's just make sure we get enough floor here. Oh, that's a bit overkill. Oops. Spaceships. Yeah, that'll be enough. What does the debug numbers show? Debug gives us... Well, let me just make as much of it visible as possible. I'll zoom in here so we're not having the map slow it down slightly more. Electric network is up to 9. Game update 38. Entities at 14.3. Circuit network is above 7. Trains are fluctuating around 4 or 5. Or 6 even. Script update is 3.5. Train Pathfinder is above 3. It's up to 4 now. And the rest is looking pretty trivial. Robot attrition is not so high. Does it actually show that individual mod? Robot attrition. Yeah, there it is. Yeah, robot attrition is like nothing. Oh, what's this? Map generator. Why are we generating maps? For just a moment. That's weird. Okay. Back to orbit. We've got our floor. And I think... Oh, there's one tile that needs floor there. What are the robots doing? Don't tell me. It's gonna steal it and take it back to the mall, isn't it? Oh, they're building this as well. Okay. I can accept that. Alright, so this goes here. And we get to keep our 10,000 degree receiver. Kind of need to remove that. Let's put that blueprint down again. And if you get just the right pixel or 3, you can do 2 of these at once. Apparently a fairly major update is on the cards for SpaceX. Apparently big changes to early/mid-game. That sounds good. The early/mid-game wasn't too interesting. Or depending on what you define as mid-game. I think at this size it's really the entity count that causes the most problems. It's definitely a significant chunk of it. Alright, let's send our construction spiders over. I think they're still set for the leader to carry media point defenses. He says he'll put it off after finding out about this. Oh, that there's like updates, big updates coming? Yeah, that makes sense. Okay. I need to build a gantry to supply this with fuel. Also, let's turn that back around. And I also need... I need to run these pipes up here. Why don't we just do this? Get rid of that old thing. Really? The one bit of scaffolding you didn't put down is the one I needed. Okay. Would like his videos to be relevant by the time he's edited them? Fair enough. Can we get some scaffolding? How about some... Oh, I bet I know what's happening. We've got some bots coming all the way from the mall to build that. Because I ran these radar construction pylons all the way out here to build the name in base stuff. Can I just... What did I just undo? I hit undo one too many times. What did I undo? Oh no. Hey, there we go. We've got our guns. And how many stacks do we have left over for ammo? 10... 17... 48... minus 17... let's call it 30, just to be a little bit safe. What's 50 times 30? 1500. That seems like a lot. How about 1200? And we actually need to request ammo here. Is the current area Nauvis orbit? Yes, it is. Zithiel, welcome. Hope you're doing well. Asandanima, good to see you again. Welcome. Hope you're doing well also. Does the productivity bonus justify building on the surface with more buildings? I think so. If the space assembler has 10 times speed compared to the normal 1.25, how high do you need a productivity bonus to get better UPS? Well, when it comes to the productivity bonus, I'm not thinking about UPS. I'm thinking about how much stuff I can get coming in the first place from mines. So, I mean, since we're doing core mining, we could think of it as you would need more outposts and more spaceships and stuff to get the same effect. If we're not doing the productivity bonuses on Nauvis. And at tier 6 productivity, that's already a pretty big bonus. With 4 productivity modules, it's 56% more stuff at each step. And that's a cumulative, multiplicative bonus. So this is going to go here. Wait, what? No. I forgot to remove this little bit of floor down here. It's technically fine, but I don't like it. Okay, so water goes here. Iron goes here. Liquid rocket fuel goes here. And I'm just realizing that doing all 3 of those so close together might be a little bit awkward. But it's probably fine. Probably. We can't put one of these here because it'll touch this one. Thank you, Piccadollies. We need to read from all of these chests and stuff. Fluid less than 24,500 in the one storage tank. It says Nauvis orbit right there. Yeah, for the navigation satellite it does. I'd never actually noticed that myself. And we need the red wire for giving orders to the ship. Okay, so liquid rocket fuel. I can't see because of these spiders. Liquid rocket fuel. This is going to get a bit spaghetti. This is going to get more than a bit spaghetti. This has to go here for ion stream. There's nowhere else. We can probably connect that like so. So liquid rocket fuel. Oof. liquid rocket fuel. But maybe go up here. Beautiful. I think that's it. Nope. Nope, 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 nope. Hold your applause. Oh no. I might need some more scaffolding. Premature, indeed. Yeah, I think I need some more scaffolding here. But it shouldn't be too hard from that point on. Is this it? Oh, we ended up with liquid rocket fuel in this thing. Rip 200 liquid rocket fuel. I'm not gonna mess around just to get that back. Actually, hold on. We actually only need to put that there. Oddly enough. Okay, this is also got liquid rocket fuel in it. Okay then. Move ion pump 1 to the right. I don't think I see what you mean. Oh no. Nope, 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 nope. Let's just not. There we go. And we're limiting the water. Speaking of which, where is our water? Fantastic. And I'm thinking we could probably even add some underground pipes here for liquid rocket fuel, just so that we can fill it up faster. We might do that at the pickup station. Fantastic indeed. Alright, so you are deep space miner what? I hope we've got enough ion for you, ion stream. Let's see, how far has Morpheus 1 gone? On 10, 20, 30, 40, 65,000 ion stream. And we are more than 80% full still. We're more than 80% full, and we're halfway here. So we're gonna, let's say we're like 60% full when we get here. And that's on 65,000. I think this ship could already go to Black Mirror and back. So this one with 80,000 should be perfectly safe. Also, I kind of forgot while I was here that the regular storage tanks are actually better density for the ion stream. But this is fine. We have some holes in the upper right wall edge of that ship you worked on. Don't know if that matters. This one? Yeah, it does matter. I think I just was a little bit careless removing the walls. No tiles found connected to a properly enclosed console. And once more. Beautiful. Okay. We're almost full on ion. We don't really need liquid rocket fuel until we're trying to take off from Nauvis. And we will definitely be waiting for water before we take off. That's definitely going to be one of the conditions before we leave the pickup stations. Empty of naquitite, full for liquid. I don't care how much liquid rocket fuel we have, as long as it takes off from Nauvis, which that's going to check for automatically, of course. But we'd better be full on ion stream before we go. And we'd better be full on water before we go. And while we're at it, it would probably be a little bit of a pain to check for the other resources. But I think we could do it. We'll check for... I could check for everything, but we only need most of this stuff, like, on the first trip. Media point defense ammo, sulfuric acid, water, and ion stream. We're going to need all of these things before we leave Nauvis. And I'd almost be tempted to send this thing... No, I definitely would be tempted to send this thing directly to Black Mirror once it's filled up with water. But... oh, we've used 10 degrees of this already. Oh, because it was heating up these heat pipes. Okay. But yeah, it would be a little bit of a pain to bring in... well, would it actually? If we're going to make more than one of these... I could make a drop-off for sulfuric acid here. I'm pretty sure we've got that in the network somewhere. Sulfuric acid. I could be wrong about that, actually. Let's ask LTN. LTN manager. We do have sulfuric acid in the network up here. I don't know where. It's probably coming from the barrels. No? I actually have no idea where we're getting sulfuric acid from in orbit. That's kinda spooky. LTN manager shift-click the station to locate it. Stations. Shift click. What the? It's all black. What about... No? What? LTN manager, sulfuric acid. Oh, this is on another surface, isn't it? Surface, Nauvis orbit. Here we go. So does that mean we don't actually have... Yeah, we don't have sulfuric acid up here. Okay. Yep. It wasn't filtering by surface. Okay then. So we're gonna... I think what we'll do is land this thing on Nauvis. We'll make a block. I kind of want to use this space, but I don't feel like moving this stuff. We'll do it here. Why not? It's a nice short walk for the spiders. Close to other spaceships. Where are our spiders? Oh, that's right. You were putting Prod 6s in these. How close are we to saturating blank data cards? 2 years? Well, the trains are picking them up as soon as the load is available still. I presume we're still... Oh, what's this? Significant biomass. Don't tell me you have 799 and you're not moving for some reason. Yep. 798. How did this happen? Probably because we have a stack size of 3 here. Autosave. I can't believe we're still waiting on Bio 4 to happen. Vitalic reagent. Okay, that's gonna take some time. Just go drop this off, please, and we can finally get some bioelectric data. Probably not enough to trigger a train trip. Sanj 3 is coming. Oh, it's here. Nice. Alright. Well, that was kind of pointless. I waited here this whole time because I was going to keep an eye on this thing and make sure it wasn't gonna, like, overload. But it still happened without me. I thought it must have been a different ship that I switched off the clamp IDs. Sanj 1. This is still on. Sanj 2. This is still on. Now that just leaves me wondering if I'm misremembering or if there's a ship out there that has its clamp IDs all messed up. Or just switched off, rather. On the plus side, we are... Okay, we're gonna need some faster inserters here. We also need some robots. That would have been a pain if I didn't come here personally. So there's that at least. And we should see these going at full speed pretty soon. Seems good. Let's check the rate. We are slightly negative on iridium plate with these modules. Huh. Very slightly negative on iridium plate still. So about 3 delivery cannon capsules per second. That's still pretty good. Let's give it some efficiency, why not? I don't think it's gonna matter though. We're beaming power, and we've got a big excess of power, so why don't I just hold on to these? Alright, Sange orbit. How full are we? Not very. But yeah, this ship should have brought enough, just slightly more than enough iridium ingots and explosives to send, not to mention delivery cannon capsules, to send down to the planet so that we can actually make delivery cannon capsules here and send back enough copper core fragments to fill the ship. And it should automatically be on its way back in the near future. I'm going to take a short break. I'll leave you with the LTN screensaver. Back in a few minutes or so. Good you're thinking of the spider's mental health like that? Yes. I don't know if that typo was... if that was intentional, but that works. The spider's metal health. Alright, back soon. thank you. Thank you. Alright. Where are we up to? We've got our ship fully fueled. Oh, almost fully fueled. I guess it really doesn't matter if we get the rest of the liquid rocket fuel from here or from Nauvis. Is this still set up properly? Yes, good. I was thinking about doing a set requests version of this, or just to do it that way in the first place, but it's kind of just easier doing it this way. We've proven that we can do it with set requests anyway. Maybe I'll perfect a set requests version and then copy paste that all over the place to do some mining of asteroid belts and stuff. Looks like we're pretty much full on water. Pump has stopped. We're gonna kidnap some bots if we take off anytime soon. Why are they... Oh no. Oh, there's your problem. Oh no. Okay, we need this ship to take off. So we're gonna go to Nauvis. Launch. And we'll kidnap a few bots, it's fine. And we'll build our new block over here. Hopefully the spiders have sorted themselves out. Seems good. Let's not walk on where the spaceships go. So, just how big is this spaceship? Can we still fit 4 of them? Whoops. Oh yeah, it's about the same size. It's almost exactly the same size. I guess it's not too surprising considering we've got almost the exact same container constraints as when I designed that one. So, do we want to try... it is a little... Oh. Oh, right. That's how I fit that last time. Ghosts, get out of here. We could probably go for much the same design. And we could still fit 4 of these. I don't know if we're ever going to need more than that, honestly. So we need liquid rocket fuel, ion, water, and we also need sulfuric acid, though. So I think our input stations are going to be shaped a little bit different. Maybe we even can't fit 4 of these in the one block. Maybe there's no reason to try to fit more than 1. Where are our spiders? Yep, there they are. I'd still like to try to fit at least a couple in the one block. Which, I mean, sounds like it should be easy, right? Yeah, I think we fit a couple of these vertically, and the train stations that fit around them should be no big deal. Just a reference number? Naquitite stopped being a composite? Oh, complete bottleneck when I started processing it at a rate of 1 to 4 trains per 10 seconds. Oh, a 1-4 train. A single 4 train. I'm really curious to see how it will work with this train system. Yeah. Why don't we start by... Which one looks more like it's in the middle? I think the one that's slightly on the right. Okay. Point the engines right at the rail, why not? So this isn't set in stone or anything, this is just sort of a guide. And I think we will... There's no way we can fit 2 of them like that if we have horizontal rail, right? Yeah, no. Okay. So we'll have the vertical stations, or north-south. I think we will have this whole block just dedicated to Naquitite. What would be easiest in terms of... the way the stations are going to fit together? That's going to go there. That should fit in here. One, two, three, four, five, six. Perfect. And this one. Yeah, I think that fits right. So... water can be pumped in from either or both sides. Actually, so can every other fluid. And I think we will want to do that for the sake of speed. I also wanted to pump liquid rocket fuel in from the south. I think it makes sense to build the first spaceship up the top. And we'll see if we can find room to do it that way. Get out of here, trees. Normally I would shift click, but trees for some reason block spaceship floors from being built. We need our spaceship builder, actually, if I'm going to be able to see properly how this is going to fit together. Also, would be nice to have more walls and stuff. Ion engine goes here. So what I have in mind looks a little bit like this. I think we will have the liquid rocket fuel brought in from both sides, even though we need 4 different fluids. We'll have water and sulfuric acid dropped off from the same station. So where is that going to fit? Right about here? And I think previously I organized it so that these actually line up. No, I didn't. Wait, what? Wait, yes I did. And they look slightly lopsided on one side, if I recall. Or not, actually? Maybe I was thinking of another build. Okay, so we have our space underground pipe going here. We need to fit another ship here, which is actually looking pretty easy. We can even make those robot networks connect. I don't think it matters if we do or don't, they're going to be connected anyway. But maybe about here seems good. Rip Van, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Hope you're doing well. Hold on, does that go there? No, it doesn't. Okay. We need a pump. And we'll use the long space pipes to make sure this uses as few sections as possible. Oh wait, this needs to go further down, except the roundabout's going to be sort of in the way. So maybe something like this. That should work. Move it all over one tile. Add another pump over here. Or should it be here? This is going to coincide really well with the Actually, I think I want to have extra tanks right here so that the refueling can be as fast as possible. See what we can do. We need this as close as possible, almost. That's gonna go there. Where's our spaceship building spider? It's almost all the way back at the mall still. Okay. tanks are gonna go here and here. So this is liquid rocket fuel. This is ion, obviously. Let me just put a combinator there so we know. And this, of course, is water. Liquid rocket fuel, water. We'll definitely just pump water in from the right side so that we can read how much is in the tank. The other two are going to be unconditional. So I was thinking another tank of liquid rocket fuel here. How many tanks are we trying to fill? 4? So one here, maybe one here. I need to see where the ion engines are going to fit. That should be fine. Let's remove this for now. And this is going to fit here. Here comes our spider. Now we'll be able to see what we're doing. Just started my first SE run today. I noticed sand is a new resource. Will I need a lot of it? Should I set up a 4x belt of stone in my main bus? Well, it depends how far you're going with a main bus base. But yes, you will need a lot of sand sooner or later. By the time you need that much, you probably need to switch from main bus to something train-based. Yeah. Main bus all the way through space exploration would be a very interesting challenge. Also, are you already out of spaceship floor? I know I built this spider to just build little shuttles, but still. Alright, so let's put a pump here. Yeah, I like where this is going. Move all of this over one tile, I think. And this is actually gonna go here. Well, I know that's liquid rocket fuel without even looking because there's only one reason I built a 3x3 thing of spaceship floor. We do want a pump between this and this. Okay. And I'm thinking we want a pump over here as well. So can we maybe get this to fit a little bit better? We need 13, that's not going to fit easily. 5, 5, and 3. Oh, no, we need 12. 9, 10, 11, 12. this goes here. Clamp goes here. Ion, the shape of the pipes is nowhere near as important. The volume that we need to pump in is a lot smaller. So I'm probably gonna just cut and paste like so, flip that around, and that's, yeah, that's gonna go as close as possible to the spaceship, isn't it? I like this a lot better than what we've done before. It's set up so that we can refuel the ship as fast as physically possible, or very close to it. Okay, so on this side, this goes here. Why is that one different? Wait, does that not reach now? It does not reach. That's unfortunate. Wait, what? How far does this reach? This is a 15. And then we have an underground. Oh, because this isn't perfectly centered. Yeah, no, that makes sense. Okay. I'll pretend I didn't see that. So we're going to want some of this. Let me just delete this up here for now, so we can get this floor down here for measurement purposes. It's really only the bottom part that I need, for the most part, to play with so I can see where things fit. I assume main bus is the best to do early? Yeah, for sure. It's the neatest thing that you can really do. Well, I mean, it's not like a right nor wrong way, but it's a dominant strategy for a reason, I could put it that way. You can keep things pretty neat and organized and high throughput. Do I need these spiders to go over here? Alright, so that's our liquid rocket fuel. Why don't we do ion at the same station? That makes a lot of sense. So the best storage density for ion is actually regular storage tanks. We just need some simple circuitry to decide which pumps are going to be switched on. It's quite easy. Ion goes here. And I think... Oh, that can actually go further out. I think we'll do that. And then water can definitely go further back here. I like the look of that a bit better. If I am going to pump water in from both sides, I would need a circuit wire that reaches all the way across here. We'd need to add some pylon or something. But there's really no need to do that on the right side. I think we'll do water and sulfuric acid at this station. So that's all of our fluid inputs. And we'll do naquium output here. And probably a short train for the stuff that goes in this chest to deliver. Hi, how are you moving objects one tile like that? Do you mean like this? The mod is called Picker Dollies. Very, very useful. I can also rotate things like combinators, like so, as well. Yes, thanks, no worries. Vilsonic, welcome, welcome. Hope you're doing well. Good to see you again. Alright, so we're gonna have ion coming in this way. And get some underground pipe of the regular variety. This is gonna be one-off, isn't it? Unfortunate. I can probably live with that, but let's keep these the same color. It's only 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 tiles of pipe before it gets to this thing. It's pretty good. Alright, so that's gonna go... Oh no. Oh no. Oh, the asymmetry. One off. This is terrible. Yeah, there's no way to do this neatly. I could be more consistent if I do something like this, even though it's technically worse. Burn it all and start again. Don't tempt me. Alright, this is gonna go about here, I think, or hope. Yes. Yeah, that's... I mean, it's only ion. We only need 80,000 to fill this completely, and we're not going to be using that every trip. So this little bottleneck is going to be fine. Although, that said, I suppose I could put this here. Nah, there's no need. Clap, 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 clap. Alright. Thanks for the stream. Night, everyone. Take care, Whiskers. Thanks for hanging out. And that just leaves water and sulfuric acid. Since we're going to need a lot less sulfuric acid, I'll put that on this side. And we'll just pump out... We'll just pump that out through one pipe. Is this rocket the last major product, like in vanilla? Rocket. Do you mean the... like the science that we're working towards? We're trying to get Naquitite brought in, which... To do that, we have to do mining in deep space where there's no solar power or anything. We need to bring sulfuric acid to these miners. And we're going to need Naquitite for the final 4 tiers of science. We've got, technically we've completed Bio 4, and we've very much completed Material, Astro, and Energy 4. We've still got, Deep Space Science 1, 2, 3, 4 to go. And after that, we're pretty much looking at finishing the game. Whatever you're building, I thought you called it a rocket, did I? It's possible. I mean, we need liquid rocket fuel for this thing. What clamp ID did I go with? Oh, where's our ship? Deep? Wait, why do I have 2 of these? Oh, because I was thinking about using this one. Well, yeah, we're not going to use... Not a deep space miner, actually. We're not going to be using the space truck design as a starting point for this one. Okay. You are... I haven't actually chosen an anchor ID to use for these. What number means Naquitite or deep space or something? What's the item ID for Naquitite? 370? I don't think we're using that. I'm sure we're not using that, actually. What was I trying to look that up for right now? Oh, right. So this is 370. And this is... I'll turn this off for now. Anchor using spaceship right clamp. Target left clamp. 370 to 370. Maybe that's what it was. Rocket fuel? Yeah, probably. Okay. So we've got that one pretty much built. Should we let the spaceship land already? I think so. The only trouble is... It's going to destroy all of this, spaceship floor. So let's pick this all up first. Can I actually maybe even... Yeah, that's good. Okay. We're going to deconstruct all of this, and we're going to leave that underground space pipe in the way. Pick up all of the floor tiles. Pick up all of the floor tiles. And then... Here comes our ship. Or so I thought. Oh, I switched off the combinator, didn't I? Deep Space Spiner. Go. Fantastic. Alright. This one is going to be set to water in this one tank. Has to be less than 24,500. Just to make sure we don't overfill it. And block the condenser turbines from outputting water. And then we do need... Huh. Let me just grab the blueprint. I'll figure out where we can put this. I don't want to put it that close to the rail, so I think here is pretty much the only way to go. On the other hand, I would love for that pipe to line up a little better. Yeah, I'll put it up here, I think. Now, we don't need to build all of that right now. I really just need... Oh, wait, I lied. This goes here. And then we can delete most of this. And then, as long as we can see where the fluid inputs are going to go. Oh, and I forgot to put this here as well. I mean, I didn't put that in the spaceship design earlier. Alright, so this is going about here. Wait, why is that there? Okay. I feel like this spot looks about right. Liquid rocket fuel will have to go on a bit of a journey to meet this one. That's going to be too short, isn't it? We'll just have to use the different colored pipes. Alright, we'll start with a pump here. And some spaceship tiles here. That just barely fits. Thank goodness. That's actually pretty good. And then... Well, this part's gonna be a little bit different, actually. Okay, that's gonna go there. And... that's gonna go... where, actually? The back one is liquid rocket fuel. How far back does it go? Seems good. More boosters. Okay. Sulfuric acid needs to go in here. Five, six, 7. And over here as well. Let's check that lines up the same. Move the spiders so we can see. What is this, 5 tiles? 6, 7, 8, rip. Oh, we need a pump though. 7 was 1 too many. I could put this 1 tile closer, but then it's inconsistent with this thing up here. And that will not do. The sulfuric acid throughput. Oh, this is water. I was going to do sulfuric acid over here. Yeah, I think that maybe makes more sense, actually. We can still use this part. Although, maybe... No, I'm not going to connect it that way. Let's just go through here. Or through here. One off. I can live with that. That's what I'll tell myself anyway. 1 off again. Okay. So this can hold, we actually need like 2 train loads of water to fill this thing up completely. Maybe we could just pump it in from over here? I would still like to design the block so we can blueprint it as if we're not going to do that. It's not going to be high throughput water that we need, but I think lots of water storage is in order. So that's actually enough to fill 2 spaceships. From scratch. Of course, it'll never be completely full because... because otherwise we'll have to have a train get stuck here. Let's go with this one. And maybe something like this. Wait. I was going to say, where did you get water from? I almost forgot. sneaky. 5 is one too many. 5 is one too few. 7. You know what? No, this is fine. Actually, I would like a pump here. Move these down a little bit. Somewhere a bit more centered looking. Alright, so that's our water and water. It's just gonna have to be a little bit off. Oh, actually we can't put a 15er there. We need to spaceship floor tile this thing. Okay. So first of all, underground pipe. Second of all, connect here. And then we need ion and liquid rocket fuel. We've already got liquid rocket fuel coming up here, we just need to connect this. So that'll be a 5er. And this is 10. Perfect. So I believe that's liquid rocket fuel done. Ion stream is not done. Water is done. Sulfuric acid is done. Right, we just need to get ion stream to the top one. And for that, I think it's this one for ion stream, isn't it? Is it this part symmetrical? Yeah. Why don't we see if we can... Oh. I think I would like... I think I would like a pump here, actually. Then... Whoops. 15 is too long. 9er. Five tiles. 6 tiles. Rip. 15 plus 6 is 21. 7 threes. Fantastic. And same thing on the other end, I hope. Oh, it's one off. Because of course it is. Okay, so we need 14 tiles here. Wait, that's not 14. This was 7, 7, 7 is 21. How do we get 20? We can do 4 5s. That's pretty much it. Oh, 15 and 5, of course. Wait, this is 6... No, it's 5 tiles. Wait a sec, where is this going? This is supposed to be over here, actually. So that's 15 plus 7. Live with that. This goes here. And I think we're done. We do have ingots here now, so just prioritizing them was enough. Thankfully. It's just, I mean, we'd better prioritize them, because otherwise our iridium that makes these ingots, among other things, is going to slow down or stop. Okay. I would like to get some concrete. Hazardous concrete. All the way around this ship. So we can see where it lands. Beautiful. Should I, like, mirror it on the left side? So it's in line with these slopey slopes? It's fine. Let's do a blueprint and grab nothing but the hazard concrete. Place this over here. Now we can remove everything else. The diagonal part looks a lot thicker, even though half the time it's just one tile diagonally. I mean, it's always one tile diagonally, but it's 2 tiles vertically or horizontally. Oh well, what can you do? It looks okay when the ship is landed. And I'm pretty sure if we remove any concrete, it's gonna look... Oh, I could be wrong about that. Well, this part doesn't get any thinner than that. So the only question is, do I make the top thinner or the rest thicker? I think I make the top thinner, especially seeing as it's like touching the rail up here. I would have to move it all down 2 tiles, if anything. I think I dislike this a little bit less. This is fine. Is this just space exploration, or are you playing it together with something else? Just some quality of life mods and crafting combinator on top of space exploration. Quiu TV? Okay, so then we need a physical pickup and drop-off station. The only thing we're waiting on to actually send this where it needs to go... I stand corrected. I need some mining drills, modules, and so on. Okay. I guess this is the less exciting part. Request a station. Request a station. And this one, green like a buffer chest, because we're going to be both picking up and dropping off. We need to connect our pumps to the logistic train stop output. And connect this like so. Oh, these are misaligned. Wait, what? Oh no, what have I done? I think the pumps were in the right place. And I built too many... cargo rocket sections. I mean, wait, what? Cargo rocket section? Rocket booster tanks. Liquid rocket fuel booster tanks. Okay. And the wire still needs to be connected up here. So this is going to be liquid rocket fuel less than 0. If I recall correctly, when a fluid wagon comes along and is trying to empty its inventory, you get a -1 signal of that type. I could just say not equal to 0. And this one's going to be ion stream less than 0. And on this side, same deal. But flip it up. Whoa, whoa, whoa. That's not what we're connecting to. Logistic train stop input is the part where we tell LTN what it has at the station. Okay. 1, 2, and 3. Cool. We do need to tell LTN what is in the station. Otherwise it will over-deliver. And on this side as well, please. So we'll be requesting... We can fit 8 train loads of liquid rocket fuel here. But we will merely request, say, 7. Request stack threshold, 100,000. Train length is 6. Let's say 4 trains can queue up at a time. Liquid rocket fuel is, let's say 750,000. And ion stream, 150,000. And then station name is that we're requesting those 2 things. Fantastic. same settings for this one. Wire connections required. And then... Wait, do we have... Yeah, we do. This one is going to be similar, except we're looking for... Yep, let's connect these first. Connect those like so. Once again, we need to check which fluid we're picking up. So this one is water, less than 0. Sulfuric acid, less than 0. Sulfuric acid, we're only looking for 1.5 train loads. And for water, we can fit 4 train loads. So let's say 3.5. Okay. And I think we can go ahead and switch those on. Oh, wait. Station name. Water and sulfuric acid. Cool. And we may as well take advantage of the power production here. That looks a bit weird. Okay. Now then. We've already got the logic to say, go back to Nauvis if we're full, go back to Nauvis if we're low on water. So this is going to be the logic to take off from Nauvis. If we... for something like the 10th time thinking about this, if we set the logic to take off and go somewhere outside of the ship, then this drop-off station is only going to be compatible with a specific pickup location. If we want one drop-off to work with multiple pickup locations, then we need to put that logic of where the train is going on... did I say train? It's kind of like a space train. We need to put that logic on the spaceship itself. Unless we want to do a whole, like, spaceship logistic network system where we listen for something needing a spaceship and send it there dynamically. Oh, that's a big boy, indeed. Daniel, good to see you again. Welcome, welcome. Hope you're doing well. We already did the clamp IDs. But yeah, I think, at least for now, I can always change it. But I think I will do the logic on this end. So we're going to read from these chests. What are our conditions to take off? One, I don't care about liquid rocket fuel because we're going to something floating in space. So it'll automatically require enough liquid rocket fuel to take off. Ion, water, sulfuric acid, and ammo are the 4 things I want to make absolutely sure we've got enough of before we take off. So, rather than connect this like so, that looks kind of weird, honestly. These look even worse when we connect them. If we connect them all, they look really bad, is what I was trying to say. The ion booster tanks are just weird like that. Alright, but if we read like almost 40,000 in these tanks, that'll be fine. So our 4 conditions are... Water is greater than 24,900. Ion is greater than 39,900 and something. Wait, did I say 24,900? I meant 24,500. Sulfuric acid, same as water. And media point defense ammo greater than 1.2k. We could have 4 combinators that each say that value has to be greater than that. Or we could have 1 combinator saying... I think I'm wrong, actually. If we could count on those being the only inputs... I could actually set it so that all of these things have to be met as well. Can we make a biochemical? Let's see. We can only make that in a space manufactory. I should have loaded it up from orbit. Okay. I could make a little trip with the tiny shuttle to sort that out. Where is the tiny shuttle? Module box. You are at Nauvis orbit? Oh, I didn't hit engage. Because this thing's totally manual. Pretty much. There's no energy. Oh no. Did it? It slowly ran out of energy just from the passive consumption of 3.3... 3.3 plus 1... No. It's literally like 3.3 kilowatts, plus the laser is actually 27. We left it here long enough to consume the entire holmium accumulator on just passive power consumption. Because it didn't automatically go to Nauvis orbit when I told it to. Because we didn't... Oh no. Well, fortunately, it does have a minimum speed that it can go, even if it didn't have fuel or something. And it is a very short trip. Unfortunately, it moves so slowly that it's still going to take half an hour to get there. Yeah. What I might do as well is put in a request for biochemical facilities. And just 5 would be fine. And we'll request a few of those here as well. Tragedy. Are we just about ready to leave this planet? I think so. Everything seems to be working. This thing has stopped. Sanj, orbit. The ship has left. That's excellent. And we've left just a little bit. We actually cut it really close with the ingots. There's hardly any iridium plate here. Wow, we cut it really close. To make sure the ship leaves automatically. Cool. Where is our ship? Sanj 2. There it is. Oh, no, this one's incoming. With 80 ingots per chest. Okay. Sanj 3, was it? There we go. I believe that's 144,000 copper core fragments heading back. Unfortunately, we have to trade a significant amount of iridium for it. So let's get back to Alvis orbit. And I will switch that back on. Wait, are we moving? Yeah, we're moving. Outpost, which one am I riding? Number 1? Number 2? Oh, you're already back. Wow, okay. It's not going to anchor until I make room over here. But that's fine. Okay. Back to whatever we were doing back here. What seems to be the problem? Oh, you're actually done. You're just trying to leave. Is there a missing signal or something? Doesn't look like it. Okay. So we will be needing... Let's see. Logistic bots? Can I do a long train pickup and a short train drop-off here? I think as long as we only have long trains picking up... At the request stations, if we only accept long trains for Naquitite, then we're not going to have a problem with that. Except, we'll probably have long trains delivering stuff that the short trains are supposed to deliver. Except I'm pretty sure all of this stuff... Yeah, no. Do I have room? I think we definitely have room to make a little extra station over here. Or maybe... like this would be a bit better. Yeah, I like that more. Something like that anyway. Let's put a station over here. So this one's just going to be a passive provider in that case. That's going to make it a lot simpler. We're going to put request a chair. Uh-oh. Okay. I didn't notice that. I would like to keep these robot networks separate. And I think we can do that still. So we're gonna have at least 24 requested chests, like so. And if we put a roboport here, it's gonna connect though. I wanted to do a direct insertion of the bots into the robot network. I almost feel like it would be cheating if I just use this robot network. What to do, what to do. I could always have... You know what? We'll do it on this side. It's gonna be neater anyway. Yep. It's all part of the plan. Not mad at all. It's fine. Okay. So, short train is going to bring things in here. Oh, don't tell me. Don't tell me if I put it on this side. No, we can fit this. This is fine. This is fine. And we're going to be wanting... Oh, really? Really? Okay, fine. We'll put these in the middle. Only really need a couple of them. They're superchargers after all. I would like to have them closer to these chests, but it's probably fine. Okay, so just to confirm... I actually need this up here, I think. So that the requester chests over here are going to be in the robot network. And then this just barely reaches, that's pretty good. Okay, I think I will steal from myself. And... It's actually just bots and repair packs. That seems like a pretty good idea. Yeah, no, I will put the the chest in between these two. Alright, so... how much stuff are we requesting here? We're aiming to fill up, mostly fill up 2 of these chests when we have more than one of these ships here. So I think I'll actually make this a active provider. And we'll use filter inserter for... wait, no, this won't be an active. I want only robots in this chest. I guess we can do that just directly. Whitelist, robots, robots. It really doesn't have to be anything other than... no, yes it does. Okay. I can't use a buffer chest here because the ships are going to be using that. Let's do a stack filter. And we'll just take anything except for logistic bots. That means we will take a lot of the construction bots into this chest. Is that okay? Oh yeah, we'll do what I did before. This will be a storage chest. I'll put a filter of construction robot on it. So the construction robots that go in here will be put into here by the logistic bots, and logistic bots will be put in here directly. Which means I can use whitelist logistic bot stack inserter for this part. Did the ship make it to the belt and start mining yet? No, that ship is right here. I need to give it defense ammo, sorry, media point defense ammo. I need to give it mines, pipes, biochemical facility, preferably some beacon and modules, and so on. Yeah. I probably would have sent it on its way if I'd had sulfuric acid in orbit without realizing that it needed more stuff, to be honest. Okay, so I think I'm gonna read logistic network contents. No, I can't do both with just one roboport, can I? I don't think I can. No, this is a problem that I've come across before. Well, we probably only need... we only need like a couple of chests for storage, don't we? If that. Why don't I just do it like this? Yeah, it's not like this block. Or we're going to have lots of different things that we put into these. We've only got like 2 chests of stuff to fill up. The rest is just moving Naquitite. Blacklist, whitelist. And then... I don't think the bots are going to move construction bots from here to here, though. Do we even need construction bots in this block? We don't, actually. Like, just having 1 or 2 in case we want to change something is useful. Okay. So we're gonna set filters, blacklist, and we're gonna read total logistic bots. Well, no, we're gonna use available logistic bots for this place. We're not gonna need that many bots because the stack size is so small. So I think we'll just go for... total logistic bots less than 300? And... just a few construction bots. Logistic bot minus 349. Wait, how many? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yeah, 300, sorry. Minus 299. Stack size 1. That should work. Construction bot. Our target is 50. That should be fine. And then we're requesting everything. I wish I could read requests. That would be helpful. Wait. No, never mind. Okay, so we're gonna say 4 stacks of each of these logistic bots. Need Combinator to do so? To do what? Uh, 400 construction bots. Wait, did I say 400? I meant 4 stacks. Some roboports. Superchargers, pylons, repair packs. Let's put the repair packs closer to this. Superchargers. We don't need that many. Let's say 50. Pylon substation. Radar construction pylon. To filter the inserter taking the bot you need to Roboport. Yeah, I've just got a filter inserter. Oh, and a constant combinator so we can set specific targets. So we can offset when it goes to a blacklist. What else? So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 things. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. And then we've got... oh boy, 11 more things to go. I think I need another combinator, actually. Yeah, I do. Just to fit it all. So... mining, wide area beacon, and modules. Drill. Wide area beacon. Modules. Let's just say 50. Biochemical facilities, space pipes, pump and tank. Biochemical facility. Did I go negatives there? Space pipe. Let's double that. Pump and tank. Oops. And one more thing. We need, let's say, 3,000 media point defense. And don't forget to connect this here. We need some short trains. And that's pretty much it. Also, yeah, this is actually better to read from the chests than the logistic network, because I don't want to count it when it's in the spaceship. Okay. This is requesting Aquatite. What's it stack to? 10? So 480. Request from buffer chests. Stack inserters. Come to think of it, let's put the stack size... oh, no, it doesn't even matter. It's automatic. I don't have to override stack size 10. That's implicit because it can't pick up more than a stack. Going to read from these chests. Let's be absolutely sure we set all of the requests. And how many chests is this? 24. So that's almost as much as a ship can carry, actually. So I don't really think we need to, like, add more chests for this. Alright, so this is going to be Aquatite provider. This one is... how should I put this? What should I call this station? I'm just gonna say Aquatite spaceship requester. And then need some signals here. Trains have probably been stuck here for a while because I didn't do that yet. Come to think of it, these signals should actually be over here. Slightly better for the trains trying to creep into the roundabout and for the trains seeing that that train has left the roundabout. Don't forget these ones. Oh, and yeah, we do have... Oh, we ended up with too much water. Why did that happen, actually? We're requesting 350,000 because we didn't link this wire just yet. Okay. There's probably a train waiting to drop off sulfuric acid here as well. Yep, there it is. Okay, you are going back to Fluid Depot, so that'll get sorted out automatically. Wait, does Fluid Depot deal with water? I don't know if it even does. Yeah, it does. And what about the sulfuric acid train? Oh, even more water. Perfect. Wonderful. Great. Get out of here. Let's just check those are all connected now. Seems good. And sulfuric acid train is incoming. And it's going to overfill this. Not much to be done about that, but since... Oh, it's actually trying to use one of the newer fluid depots. That won't do. Let's clear its schedule entirely and send it to Fluid Depot. Okay. Now why don't we have any short trains coming here yet? This is switched on. We've got no construction bots in the logistics storage. So why are we not getting them delivered here yet? Not sure on that one. I'm going to take a real quick real quick break. Back in just a few minutes. Did that... Wait, what? There we go. Alright, back shortly. Your train system also eats a lot of UPS. Not as much as you might think. Trains are at... Okay, they're relatively high a second ago. But as high as 7. Usually it's around 3 or 4. Yeah. I guess it's higher than most people. I mean, that would not surprise me. Alright, where are we? 50... We're only moving at 36. Oh, it's dense asteroids, isn't it? Yeah. So I think it is actually... It does actually know... the game doesn't actually just sort of randomly decide when there's asteroids. It does actually set things up so that there are asteroids here, for example. It would be complicated to program the ships to go around them. I would have to set, like... Set a target for Merlime, and then change it, like, 15 minutes in or something. And that's assuming that we don't find more asteroids over here anyway. Okay. More. We need more productivity modules here. Wait, what's the priority on this? Yeah. I don't think we need to be request prioritizing vulcanite blocks into fuel anymore. That's actually the opposite of what we need these days. Where's the last one? Okay. What's this poor little bot doing? No storage? Or is it from the spiders? Now, why are we not getting any deliveries here? Minimum maximum train length is 3. It is connected to the LTN train stop input. It is switched on. It's requesting things that we should definitely have available. Construction bots. Should be able to get those from the mall for one thing. Okay, I was wrong about that part. Once in this entire playthrough we found this station was broken. But it's actually looking totally fine. It weirdly doesn't... Oh my goodness. No green circuits? Wow. That hasn't happened for a long time. We've got a green circuit build here. There's no copper? Uh-oh. I think I may have been a bit too aggressive prioritizing copper going to orbit. Let's maybe not do that. I mean, as much as I want blank data cards all over the place in orbit, we do need the ground base to not fall apart. Except there's 240,000 copper plate right here. So, what gives? Do we have enough trains? We seem to have enough trains. I could be wrong about that. Oh, here we go. Nalvis, no train to transport. Okay, alright. We can do something about that. Let's get... Is this still the same network? Yeah, it is. Let's get some trains. About 10 of them. What are all of these bots hovering for? Oh, wow. That's a lot of robots. How about you put some of your friends in storage? See how that goes. Incoming trains. We should already have the fuel. Fantastic. Why are these ones missing? Oh, there's no power. Pylon substation. Go burr. Alright, you get to go. You get to go. And you get to go. The rest of you have to wait. Why did that one get to go first? That is bizarre. Where's our power? Here it comes. Nope, I lied. That was liquid rocket, solid rocket fuel. Where is our substation? Oh, I see it. I kind of have to pay attention here because if I look away, I'm going to forget to get these trains in motion later on. There's our power. Fantastic. Okay, they're all moving. Excellent. We only got a... Oh. I was going to say we only got a couple of alerts that we were short on trains, so that should be enough to fix it, but after seeing that, I think we might want to put in another 10. Might be a good idea. Except it's actually short trains. We should have an overabundance of short trains. We do. So, why is this not getting delivered? Do we actually... No, we do not have a train coming here. I wonder if there's a chance I changed the station name while a train was inbound. Oh, hello friends. Codacula. Welcome, welcome. Hope you're doing well. Oh, that's not construction spiders, that's the spaceship builder. We need to add some energy beaming to support these two as well. Calidus orbit. I think we had our outposter was already at Nauvis orbit. Do you still have... Yeah, you do. Why don't you go to Calidus orbit instead? And we'll be able to set up that beaming. Sitting down with a wonderful cup of coffee and a big ol' beast cat. I hope your session has been going great and you're doing alright. Thank you. Hope you're doing well also. I will be finishing up in a few minutes though, but we'll find someone good to raid. I'm sure. Let's see. That cut and then repaste got rid of the wiring from LTN. Gotta watch out for that. And thank you for the follow, Codacula. Alright, so minimum train length, maximum train length is 3. That's our short trains. Train limit is 1, that's whatever. Combinators are switched on. We did remember to do negative numbers for requests. Oh, that's the problem. Request stack threshold is 160. That's a long train. Well, there you go. Checklist. Do it. Let's say request stack threshold 1. How big is the cat? How big is the cat? He is big, long. Beautiful. Alright, do we maybe have some... This is even priority 1 and it's not getting any copper plate. Also... Why is this thing... Oh no. We have a balancer for the inputs, but not the outputs, and it got imbalanced enough to do a fucky-wucky. Normally this thing is totally saturated though, but now under this circumstance it's actually blocking trains from dropping off this stone brick, which fortunately the amount of stone brick we go through is relatively minuscule, so it's not actually causing a problem. But still, we don't have like 1,000,000 copper plate here that we're not using. We do. Literally 250,000 copper plate. Why are we not... What? You're joking. Okay, that would probably help with the throughput. Let's make sure it's not happening at every other one of these stations. It absolutely is. And this wire is missing as well. I did say just a few minutes ago, you gotta watch out for when you copy-paste with LTN. Sometimes you won't get the wires. It's reliable if you use a blueprint. But a copy-paste may be lacking. And these other ones are actually fine. And let's check the one up the top. That one's also looking good. Okay. So that's why this block has a massive accumulation of resources, even though we're short on certain resources in the base. It's because this station here wasn't actually active, because this wire wasn't connected. RIP station? Yeah. I'm surprised I don't see this light going yellow yet, but it might be a bug that we get occasionally, where the station is working, it's just not giving us a yellow light. 158,000 plus 225,000. That is a not insignificant amount of copper plate. That'll help fix things again. And we've got our short train coming here. Fantastic. It's currently bringing 200 construction bots. That reminds me, I saw we didn't have any logistic bots here earlier, but that just traces back to copper plate, which traces back to what we just fixed in the Omni, about half of the Omni smelters. Okay, so unfortunately we're gonna have to wait we're not going to be launching this ship this stream, but it's pretty much done. I mean, barring any unforeseen mistakes, I'm very happy with this design. It's basically going to do everything except literally the mining itself at its destination in space. It's going to be the power supply and the robot network and the storage. And it's going to build the mine, not to mention supply it with sulfuric acid. Alright, let's find someone to raid, shall we? Who all is playing Factorio today? We've got Diablo, probably about to wrap up. That's what always happens if I raid Diablo. It's kind of quiet. Well, let's give, Prototype Z a go. 30 minutes per trip, though? For which? Okay. Thank you all for watching. Do take care, and I'll see you next time. Check out the Discord or Blueprints if you like. If you have any questions or anything, by all means. And let's say hello to Prototype Z. Take care, guys. Great stream today. Thank you. And thanks for hanging out. And away we go.
Okay, now it's working. Easy. Wait, what the fuck? 82 raiders. Jesus. Welcome, boys. Wow. Yeah, welcome, 82 viewers. Raiders, I mean. Yeah, don't expect any good gameplay from here.